Let's see. Casey Anthony. Yeah, this one's cursed. We have yet to finish it. Yeah, it's cursed for sure. Trying to look at my phone and everything that I have wrote down.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, no, I have to quickly grab the thing. So here it is.
So you're special. So you're getting this before Zeus because Zeus wants me to do the tell-all. So I'm gonna do like a little summary with you, and then I'm gonna do like the full version with Zeus.
Wait, what do you do with Zeus? Oh, you're saying you're gonna do
Zeus wants me to do like a.
You're gonna do your whole family thing with Zeus. I dig that. I totally dig that. Yeah.
He wants me to.
Okay. So you give me one more second. I'm sorry. I just have to. It's so funny. It's a whole complicated thing, but like the computer world screwing me, and as it was screwing me, you invited me to a PK. And so I'm just trying to fix this thing before we start. But when we start, I've still got the notes, and we're gonna get into Katie Anthony. It's gonna be amazing. Oh yeah, so are you a Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan?
Yes, I love all kinds of stuff like that.
Yo, did you hear what happened? These sons of bitches. They Hulu decided not to go forward with the Buffy the Vampire Slayer sequel series.
Why?
I don't know, man. It pisses me off. These bastards. I love me my Buffy. Let me tell you, I love me my Buffy. Okay.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh yeah. What am I looking for? Rogue.
Auto G. Hey, Timeless.
Sorry, we're almost there.
Queen.
Damn it. Okay. So you know what? Screw these motherfuckers. Let's do this shit. Let's get wild.
Who was Harry sing karaoke today? Karaoke, I think, it's on Saturday night, right? It's trivia.
Yeah. Tonight's trivia, yeah.
It's trivia night, right?
Thank you, Janelle. Thank you for the love. Night Rain. Who is hosting karaoke? Yeah, no, karaoke's not. So here, let me catch up on my notes. Let me move our notes over, and then we'll continue with Casey Anthony. Even though, you know, Miss Goddess was the one who said it to me. She was like, "I think it's cursed. I think there's evil spirits around it, and it's preventing you from finishing. That's why you've never been able to finish, right?" Okay, so we don't have to do a recap, right? We all know what's going on.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I have my theory.
Okay.
On what happened. I'm curious as to what y'all think of my theory.
I can't wait to hear it. Well, let's finish up just the details of the case, if that's all right with you. Okay. Guys, welcome to Partners in Crime. Velvet Vixen. Partners in Crime. Ho ho. What up, Mr. Flavin Pint, Night Rain, Velvet Vixen. Thank you guys. And Janelle, thank you for coming in. Everyone else, I'm sorry if I missed you. We're doing Casey Anthony. So notorious liar, party girl, and just plain old degenerate human. Right. Ends up spending.
We're lagging again.
I'm sure it'll fix itself. It will fix itself. It will fix itself. Right? Am I still lagging?
Maybe we should not do Casey Anthony.
Ah!
Every time we do, something goes wrong.
That's what I'm saying. She's evil and she's after us.
Okay, should I tell my theory and then we go from there?
Yes, let's just talk theories. Let's talk theories. Let's just jump to it. Fuck facts. Okay. Facts are for bitches. Let's do it.
My theory is her mom did not want her to give the baby up for adoption or abort it. So I think she had the baby under pressure because of her parents, and I think she generally wanted to, but I also think she was so caught up in her like party life. And I think what she generally did is I think she chloroformed that baby to go party.
Yes.
And accidentally killed it.
What?
100%. Mindy, are you ready for the tea? We're about to spill the tea on my marriage.
Yeah, she's about to. So here's the whole thing with the Casey Anthony. So here's the question. So do you think that it was premeditated murder, or do you think she thought she could just chloroform her child to shut her kid up so she could go out one night and her kid just didn't wake up?
I think that I think that's what it was. I think she did it. Casey Anthony is innocent. No. I think she was going out one night. She didn't want to ask her parents to babysit. And I think she like chloroformed her and gave her way too big of a dose and it killed her. And I don't think she meant to kill her. I just think that she
then covered it up.
I do think it was an accident, but I think that she covered it up. She did everything she could possible. And I think what happened with the mom is her mom, Casey Anthony's mom, helped cover it up because I think her mom didn't want to believe it was true and that her daughter could do it. But I think deep down she knew. And why? Thank you. I think her mom knew.
So what I find interesting about that, Velvet saying, she says, Casey Anthony's innocent police are in on it. Her dad was a cop. Okay. So the whole thing is that here's the problem that I have. And this is the problem with the laws being black and white. Laws are black and white. Humans are gray, right? The way we move and operate are gray. So it's not always clear what's going on. But like, we don't have a law to explain this. But here's the thing. I believe that even if you didn't premeditate murder your child, but if you're the type of person that could watch your child die and then say, you know what, I'm just going to go bury this motherfucker in a swamp and then I'm going to go live my best life. Like it's nothing. It's just as evil as someone who premeditates.
Right.
And so there should,
and that's what she did.
Absolutely. And so I think that she should be punished to the law as far as it can. Unfortunately, even if she was found guilty, it wouldn't be nearly as bad as someone who premeditated the murder of a child. So it is complicated, but I think, like you were saying, I don't think there's any way this woman is innocent. I think her pathological lying is enough. It's enough for me as a juror. If I was a juror, I'd be like, she lied about everything.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But also I think too, like, even though she wasn't found guilty, think about how her life has been. Like, everyone hates her. She can't go out in public. She's honestly living life in prison, even though she's not in prison. If you think
right, she's out. She's out. She's a TikToker now. She's talking about the law system as if she's a pro of anything. It's I agree with you. She is going to have a rough life. I still rather see her behind drugs. Mindy, thank you.
Oh, I agree.
Mindy, happy St. Patrick's
Day. I agree, but she's living a life in prison, even though she can, even though she's out on the streets and can do it and go and do what she wants. Everyone, like, she just gets so much backlash everywhere she goes. And
I hope it's horrible. I'm sure this is not the Christian thing to say, but I hope you are right. And I hope that she really does suffer in the real world. I really hope that she is a pariah to the point where people just destroy this chick.
Think about, you don't really see her much, even on TikTok. She has her comments off because her comments are full of people who like hate on her,
Yeah, no, I agree. Here's what it is. I think she tried to sell herself as like a TikToker. She's like, now that I'm out of prison, it's almost like this is so funny. When OJ got out of jail, one of the people in OJ's camp said, It's so great to see OJ out of jail now. He can hunt down the real killers. That's insane, right? That's insane, right? And so it's the same thing where she thought she could get out of jail and then be like, I'm gonna make myself a TikTok star, and it's not working. It's not working. Thank God it's not working. I don't want her to profit one iota. I don't want her to make 1 cent off of this. But I really do that. I really hope that something truly harsh happens to her. And there's very few people on this earth that I feel that way about, but for her, absolutely. I still can't believe she thought becoming a click clock would be a good idea. Yes, no, it is pretty insane.
So, for those of y'all here, I'm going to read off my notes. These are notes that I started taking when I was debating leaving my marriage. This was like notes that I started taking like the last 6 months of my marriage. And there's some pretty juicy shit in here. Are y'all ready?
Yeah, so that's what, just to let you know. So this is an important part of the show. We gotta warn people that we're switching gears. So that concluded Casey Anthony, the haunted mess-up story. Now we're moving to another one, and we're talking about a true crime that has happened to one of us, particularly our girl Brooklyn over here. She's going to be telling us about details about her marriage and issues that happened with it. I am literally this is new to me. I don't have notes because I don't know what I'm about to experience, but I am excited. Actually, I have to say this. I'm really proud of you that you feel like you can talk like this. You can feel, I'm honored to be your co-host during this experience that you talk about this, and I'm really proud of you.
It's going to be a lot. I'm going to let y'all know. But I think that you had mentioned you were curious about what had happened in my marriage. And I was like, honestly, I feel like crime in marriages isn't talked about enough. Like, there's a lot of like sexual assaults that happen in marriage, a lot of sexual abuse, a lot of mental abuse, a lot of physical abuse, a lot of financial abuse. And it's not talked about enough. Granted, it's not like true crime, but it is something that isn't like brought, I guess, like it's something kind of like swept under the rug, and not many people, I didn't even realize it was happening to me until I kind of left and then started like kind of realizing things that he was doing, and I was like, oh God.
I mean, I totally understand. And so remember, everything you just mentioned is a crime. It certainly is true crime if these things happen to you. Obviously, it's not as, the point is, it's not as salacious as a murder, right? It's not as sexy as a murder or a bank robbery, right? But it certainly is a crime, especially if it stacks up. If someone does multiple things, and often it is multiple, it's not just one type of abuse. It's not good. We need to combat it. We need to fight it. And so, homegirl, you have the mic.
Okay, so I'm just going to go in order. I know that my notes are kind of out of order because some things go up here and some things go down there. I'm just going to read them off. So this is the first thing that we start with. So after telling me that he didn't want kids in front of our friends and family and not having a private conversation, keep that in mind. Okay. He told our friends in front of me we weren't having kids anymore, and we never even discussed that. I was like, what? He sat me down and told me the real reason he didn't want to have kids is because he had a child at 18 and he signed the rights away.
This is how you discovered that?
Oh, it gets better.
Okay, go on.
So, in my mind, I had a bunch of questions. He looks at me with an evil grin, and he gets up and he says, I'm just joking, and then walks away.
Did it turn out to be true, right?
No. What happened was his side chick, Alicia, got pregnant when she was 18. She had her child. They came up with this as a way to try to get me to leave. So they had plotted that, oh, well, this isn't working, so joke about you having a child at 18 to see if she'll leave. And he admitted he's like, he wasn't the one who came up with it. It was my idea. So he sat me down and joked about having a child when he was 18 years old, but then told me it was a joke. And then later on, when I found out he was cheating and stuff, he owned up to, yeah, we did that as a ploy to get you to leave.
Okay, this is already psychopathic. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. That's
just the first one.
I'm a bad person. I'm laughing. I'm sorry. That is wild.
No, I laugh at it now because it's just so crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? So This is the next note. After I planned an amazing day and gave him a whole sex buffet, which I did, he aggressively yelled at me saying, "Fuck you," and then got mad at me for being upset with him. I remained silent the rest of the day because I was generally scared of him. And the way he yelled at me, he sounded different, and he had never sounded like that before. This was a note that I had taken the night of. So basically what happened was we were having a movie night. I set out all of our favorite snacks and foods and like popcorn and stuff. I set out, all of our adult things and like lingerie, and we had just like a movie night,
Right.
He fell asleep on the couch, and I woke him up because the neighbor was knocking on the door to pay him for an electrician. Like he was an electrician.
Right.
The neighbor was knocking on the door to pay him for the job that he had, but he had questions. So I woke him up, and he looks at me and he says, "Why can't you go downstairs and answer the questions?" And I said, "Because I don't know anything about electricity. He's asking for you." He literally gets up, stands over me, and goes, "Fuck yeah," and then goes downstairs and like acts like nothing's wrong.
But why? What was his motivation? Why did he say that?
I don't know.
So he did Jekyll and Hyde. What up, kitty? Welcome in. He went Jekyll and Hyde. He was
and then
1
he
minute
back and he just
he had his sex buffet, and then right after became a psycho. Oh, that's horrible. Literally. I'm sorry.
Like just straight up, like, yeah.
Oh my God.
And then the rest of the day, he's like, "I don't understand why you're upset with me. I don't understand why you're acting this way. I don't understand what your problem is." The fuck? Who wouldn't act that way after they just got screamed at?
Well, so he was doing this because he was trying to chase you away? Is that what his whole thing was? And he had a side chick. I'm sorry.
I know, it's crazy, ain't it?
Did you beat that bitch?
No, I should have, but I didn't.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Because she was also a bridesmaid, guys. Keep in mind, she was a bridesmaid.
You're a bridesmaid? Are you serious?
She was a bridesmaid.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm fucking enraged right now. I want to punch her. I mean, obviously, I'm don't want to say that out loud, so I don't want to punch her, but I want to punch her.
You live the lifetime of y'all. It gets crazy, y'all. This is the second note. Send me the address. I'm going. Third note is the cat chewed his ring in half when he was asleep one night. Our cat. He refused to get a new ring and wear one.
Oh wow. But so my question: a cat? The
cat apparently chewed his ring up. He had one of the rubber rings.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What was his ring made of that a cat could chew up your ring? Like what the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, I will say she would chew shit up. I have like chew marks. I don't know if you can see them in my like phone case. I have like chew marks where she would chew on my phone at night. It was her way of trying to get attention and us to like feed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a silicone one. So I saw it. It was actually like cut. It was like chewed in half.
But he refused to get a new one. A cat can eat a silicone ring. That's a thing, really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! What up,
Harley's a bitch. Welcome. If her bowl's empty, she don't give a fuck. She'll ruin anything.
So she did eat through his ring.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but he refused to get a new one or wear one. But then the day I was leaving was like, "Well, we can go get a new ring. We can wear one. I'll be better."
Bitch,
I'm gone.
Is there if I ask some questions?
Yeah.
So my first question is, when did you guys like emotionally sever? Like he just woke up one day and he said,
January
"I'm gonna." And so, how long had you been married at that point?
Well, no, I honestly think what happened is, I think when his mom passed away, he stopped giving a fuck. He stopped hiding his dark side. That's when he started I didn't know this at the time. I found out after the fact. That's when he started subscribing to OnlyFans. That's when he started buying like adult content. That's when he started the cheating. So this was 3 years ago.
He started.
No clue.
He started 3 years ago. The cheating and the backstabbing. Oh man, he sounds like a real piece of shit. He might not have been sleeping with women. Yeah, I mean, he might not have been sleeping with women, but still being subscribed to someone's OnlyFans and buying their content stuff, that's cheating. I think it is cheating. And so here's what it is. I have an unpopular opinion, but definitely. I do think OnlyFans of a woman, particularly a woman you might have access to or know, is definitely cheating.
But what made it worse is he was subscribed to the girl who's been bullying me on this app for years.
Is she still on the app?
Yeah.
I take it you're not going to say her name. Okay.
I'll send it back in there.
Okay. Yeah, please. Yeah, on the back end, please. That I am curious because I do want to know who the bad people are. Because sometimes we don't know, right? Yeah. So that's horrible. I'm so sorry you went through that. Okay, go on.
So we have friends named Dylan and Kenzie. They're both our friends. Kenzie was on a trip in Cabo to celebrate a divorce. Not her divorce, but one of her friends' divorce. This was around his birthday. So I took him out for his birthday and Dylan met us, which is his best friend. And he told me in front of Dylan that I should go to Cabo to celebrate our divorce, even though we were literally not separated yet. We were still together.
Right.
In front of his best friend, he looked me in the eyes and said, "You should go to Cabo for our divorce party."
Wait, were you still together at the time?
Yeah, we were still together at the time. I was taking him out to dinner for his birthday.
Prick.
So Queen says dead. The next note says announced in front of friends that he doesn't want kids anymore and gave me zero say. So we were at our friend's house hanging out and our friends were asking us about kids and we were going to start trying again because we had been trying and then we had complications. So we stopped and he literally looks them dead in the face and says, "We're not having kids." And I was like, wait, what?
And
we had never had that conversation.
Let me guess. The conversation he had when you guys were getting together was he did want to have kids, right?
Yeah, he knew. He knew going into being with me that I wanted kids in the future. But he all of a sudden switched up and didn't want kids anymore.
He sounds like a real fucking prick.
Yeah. So this is kind of a lot of the notes are small. It's never says sorry or takes accountability. Always flips it on me. I'm just getting to the juicy ones, you know. Oh, this one's fucked up. This one is so fucked up. Okay, this one's are y'all ready? Because this one's fucked.
Mm-hmm. What up, Velvet?
So while he was cheating on me, right? So he was cheating on me. Me and him I didn't know at the time. Granted, I didn't know until after I left him. I left him because of cheating, and that's when I found out all the truth and stuff. So while he was cheating on me, we were, in the bedroom, and he accused me of cheating on him because I felt different down there.
What? So did he actually accuse you of that? Did he actually say you're cheating on me, aren't you?
He's like, "You're cheating on me. You feel different down there. You feel looser." And it was like, "You're cheating on me." Oh. While he was cheating on me.
So this is a true crime show. So please tell me it ends with you cutting off his dick and throwing it in the field.
I still stayed thinking we would fix our marriage. What a naive young girl I was.
Okay, wait, hold on. However, it's horrible what he's done to you, but I don't want you to take away the lesson that the moment there's difficulty or problems, you should immediately leave the person you're with them. Obviously, that's not good, right? But he sounds like a real son of a bitch.
He was awful. It's fucking horrible. Now that I read these, I'm like, oh my God. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we're gonna get into the good part. Okay, so Alicia, his best friend, his female best friend. So
that's true, Mindy.
Okay, so his name's Jonathan. His best friend was Alicia, or is Alicia? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Alicia and him grew up together, and then when she was in middle school, she moved to Utah to live with her father.
Uh-huh.
Her and her twin sister. She has a twin sister, by the way. They have always remained best friends. So she was in our wedding due to his request. 6 months into our relationship, I met Alicia for the first time. She came into town.
Uh-huh.
The first time I ever met her, I had never said a word to her. The first thing she did was run up to Jonathan and wrap her legs around him and stare at me while she did it. Bitch.
Yo, so one of your homegirls fucking was the other woman?
No, it was his homegirl who I just was nice to and let be my homegirl because it was his best friend. And I was like, well, we're both important to him. We both got to get along.
Okay, so let's talk about opposite sex best friends. How do we feel about them?
It doesn't. I mean, okay. I think lately I've seen situations where I do think there are male and female who are just friends. But I think that there are best friends who want to be more than best friends, if that makes sense.
So I believe. So I'm just gonna be like real right now. I believe that here's what it is. You can be friends. I don't think you can be super close friends. If you're the type of friends that stay up late and you're like, we were playing video games all night and eating popcorn, having a good time. You guys want to fuck. Come on, get real. Get real, right? And so maybe one can't, the other can, whatever. There's so many reasons why people wouldn't be together, right? But I wouldn't trust it. Here's what I'm saying. Obviously, I have many female friends, right? It doesn't mean something's going on as long as there's distance. But if I do not believe in I can have a female friend that we have sleepovers together and we text each other all the fucking time and we're hanging out all the time. I tell her secrets that I don't tell my girlfriend. That is not a friend. That's more than a friend.
Yeah, more than a friend.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. We need to dead those immediately.
I generally thought that she was his friend, though. I was like, me and her got into it. Don't get me wrong, we got into it. So,
Savaggio, don't make me call you out right now.
She's always caused problems. She's caused problems the entire marriage. She went from wrapping his legs around him to, this was another thing. So when she was in town, after me and her kind of got into it about her wrapping her legs around him, she was in the car with him. Mm-hmm. I was at work and his car broke down and he was like, let me call Brooke. She can come help us. Alicia literally said, no, don't call her. I'm here. I'll help you.
Damn, this woman is evil.
This was 7-8 years ago when this happened. So she's been a menace ever since. The week of our wedding, she wanted to get matching tattoos with him.
What? Yo, if my girl was going to get a matching tattoo with a dude, there would be no more North America because I would fucking bomb it and destroy it out of my rage, out of my sheer. So here's a question I have for you. I'm sure you pondered this. Why did he marry you in the first place if he's in love with his best friend?
Because she lives in Utah and he wouldn't move, and she was already in a relationship and she had 3 kids.
And he apparently hates kids.
He loves kids. That's what's crazy.
It's just okay. So where is he now?
So she came into town. She came into town in January of last year for her grandma's funeral, and that's when everything switched up. And I remember when she came into town for her grandma's funeral, I went, but I do remember she was in town for like 3 or 4 days, and there was a time when I wasn't with them too. that's when he actively started like the cheating. That's when everything switched up. That's when he decided he didn't want to have kids anymore. Tev, thank you. That's when he decided he didn't want to have kids anymore. That's when all the stuff started taking place.
But I'm saying, is he with her now? Is he with her now?
No.
They didn't even end up together. It just destroyed his relationship.
Oh, it gets crazy.
Okay,
we haven't even started yet.
Let's hear this shit.
So she came into town again in July. On my birthday, keep in mind, on my birthday. She came into town in July. The first night she was in town, she was staying in our house as well. She was staying in our house. I walk upstairs with a massive load of laundry, his laundry. I walk into our bedroom with her foot in his lap, and he's massaging her foot.
That's so funny. We were talking about foot massages earlier in my stream. Did you know that?
But that's not a friendly thing, is it?
So, have you ever seen Pulp Fiction?
No.
Okay, so in Pulp Fiction, these two assassins, they work for a crime boss. They're walking, they're hanging out together, and they're wondering what happened to one of their coworkers, one of their fellow assassins. And they said, I hear that a crime boss had him thrown out of a window. And they're like, why? And then one of them goes, because he was caught giving the crime boss's wife a foot massage. And the other one's like, that's so out of line. You just because of a foot massage, you're going to throw a motherfucker out of the window? And then he stops for a second. He goes, oh, yeah? Let me ask you a question. Would you give a guy a foot massage? And he's like, no. And he's like, because it's inherently sexual. It's inherently sexual. So you may have not crossed the line, but there is something sexy going on there. Right?
Yep.
Oh, man. Definitely.
The following night, I was sick, by the way. He got me sick. So the first night I was sick. The second night I was like really sick. So I went to bed early. I came out to use the bathroom of my room to see him and her sitting on the couch, like in each other's laps. Like she is literally sitting in his lap. I'm like, you two motherfuckers are in my house. Trying to do this shit under my roof while I'm sleeping in the next room. Are you kidding me?
Yo, Night Rain says, my lady, we need an address. We want this bitch's address. Exactly. Please dox this hoe. Please dox this hoe right now. Mindy says it's intimate. It's absolutely intimate. There are only no foot massages on my Rain. Only I touch my lady's feet.
This one's gonna get crazy, or y'all. This one's gonna be hard. I hope y'all are ready.
Smoke Queen says nope. I love how everyone in the chat is universally pro. Fuck foot massages. That's shady. What up, Wonder Woman? Juicy wants you to line her. I'm in the middle of a show right now, girl. I'll have to line her later.
So we've obviously covered mental abuse. We've obviously covered cheating.
Right.
But now we're going to cover sexual assault.
Okay.
Are y'all ready?
Woof. Thank you, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman.
Them two had been talking on the back end about things that she was like things that they liked in the bedroom. And so basically what he was doing was she was telling him things that she liked, and he was doing it to me. To the point that one night when we were obviously, in the bedroom, he pulled something out and stuck it in me without my permission.
That's
because she was into that area and I was not.
Right.
That one took some time to get through. That one took some time to, That one took some time to get through. This was like 2 weeks after I left him, or like 2 weeks before I left him is when he did that. He did it. It was like May of last year. Or no, it was 2 months before I left him. It was May. I left him in July.
So this is just for general information for like the everyone out there right now. Guys, this is for all the dudes or women, who knows. The stick anything, and I say stick anything without it already being common knowledge that it's cool, is SA. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Whether it's a toy, a finger,
you know that gets worse,
or something else.
Oh, it gets worse.
Yeah, Mindy says without even asking or mentioning it is crazy. I agree with no warning.
Worse, Mindy. What makes it worse is what she took when she left.
What did she take?
What he stuck in me.
And saying this is a toy of some sort? This is a toy?
Butt plug.
Right. So she took your butt plug?
She took it.
Sorry to laugh. I'm sorry.
No, honestly, I've worked through that one a lot. That one was when it took a long time for me to work through, but yeah, I had to realize that basically I was set up. I was basically raped and set up, like, by them two. And she took it.
Yeah, I mean, also, that's just gross, taking a sex toy that was meant for somebody else. Those are very personalized. And, like, yes. You don't go to the Salvation Army and buy a used butt plug, let me tell you guys. No sane person would, or dildo, right? Imagine buying a used dildo. You're like, this dildo was used for the last few years. Who knows who was using it? Fuck that. This girl herself, she seems kind of deranged. Is she deranged? Is she a drug addict? Is she deranged? Like, what exactly? Do you know what exactly her issue is?
I think that she don't want him, but she don't want him with anyone else either.
I mean, there's a lot of that. There's absolutely a lot of that, right?
Dollar
store dildos for everyone.
Obviously, there's a lot more details. I'm gonna do a tell-all with Zeus. Well, I'll go full detail, but we're kind of just summarizing some things that happen so y'all can kind of get, some true crime of what happens in marriage, in a toxic, bad marriage. Right. So after I left him, granted, I will say this. There was 5, I can look back and recall 5 different sexual assaults that he did to me. 5.
I'm sorry.
There was a lot of mental abuse. There was a lot of physical abuse. He never hit me, but he would throw things at me. He would punch walls. He would, like, take his, like, hands and, like, shake them at me like he was choking me.
I mean, that's fucking not cool.
No. This one's fucked up. So 2 weeks after I left him, I was at the house. He was at work. I was at the house by myself packing up. And the iPad was sitting on the table. His iPad that was connected to my phone, and I forgot it was connected to my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It went off when I got a text message, and I was like, oh my God. He has had access to my entire phone. So my phone was connected to his iPad. So he could see everything I was doing. And he owned up to it. He was reading every single text message I sent out and received. He was reading all my Instagram DMs, everything I got, he was reading for 2.5 weeks after I left.
I
had no clue.
You have made a very good point. We've talked about this the other day. I think it was like in a Mindy stream, maybe, where we were talking about like, it was Thirsty Thursday with Top Tier Tosh. Everyone show up to it. It's awesome. We show up to this panel and like she asked us all these questions, right? She's asking us relationship based questions. One of them was to share passwords or not into your devices. And you have made a very compelling argument as to why we shouldn't, right? Because what if your significant other is up to no good? What if you just need privacy? What if it's not all privacy is about cheating, right? And so he had access to all your devices. He was reading and watching through it. It's fucking dark. It's dark shit.
Reading and watching everything I did. He could literally watch me. Like, my phone was connected to the point where he could, like, it was like mirrored. So everything I was doing, he could, like, see what I was doing. And he was watching. He's admitted it. He admitted it. He's like, yeah, I was watching everything you're doing. I was reading all your texts. I was reading everything. I was like, what the fuck?
Pathetic.
He got busted with nudes on his Snapchat twice.
What kind of nudes? Top Tier, just mentioned you.
Full nude.
I'm just saying, like, You're saying busted? You busted him? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he got busted. I busted him. Yeah.
So here's an interesting question. Where do we draw the line, right? So obviously texting with a girl where she's sending you nudes is cheating. It's a form of cheating. I think the word in the chat, micro cheating, was going on. Just woke from my slumber, she says. Right? So that's cheating, right? And so you don't join a girl's OnlyFans. However, what about normal porn? Is that cheating? Like mainstream porn?
So. I mean, I think if you're addicted, then yes. Like if it's like an everyday, all day thing, that's all you can do. Like during sex, yes. But I mean, if it's like I'm trying to like figure something out, yes, that part. But so when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, when I like, the longer I was away, the more I found out. I found out the entire 7.5 years he was with me, he was actually in love with her. So he was emotionally cheating. He was mentally cheating on me with OnlyFans girls, and then he actually physically cheated as well.
Fuck the OnlyFans. The OnlyFans girls is definitely cheating because here's what it is: they're not celebrities. Like he could theoretically know them or meet them or whatever. It's not hard to meet an OF girl. That is definitely cheating, right? Yeah. Here's the way.
Did all 3 forms.
Here's the way I see it. Here's actually why I think like all porn is cheating, right? Because let's say you have like a favorite, a favorite pornographer like Angela White. You're like, I love Angela White. Anytime my wife is not around, I'm checking out Angela White. I'm beating into Angela White. That's basically cheating. Because you have another woman who's occupying your heart and your body and satisfying you, right? And so I would say, and here's what it is, because it's so weird to make the line between like what is cheating. OF girls are cheating, celebrity porn stars are not cheating. I think it's too blurred, it's too weird. I think it should all be banned, basically. F Angela, she sounds hideous. This
one's fun.
Okay, top tier. She has an amazing rack. Okay. Wait, that's not the point of this.
Our house.
Okay.
She has an amazing
Bad porn.
This one set me the fuck off. This one's gonna get y'all furious. Are y'all ready?
I'm ready.
So he cheated on me with Alicia. Alicia left, and after she left, like a month after, we were still packing up the house and stuff. This man literally tried to have sex with me.
But after what?
After we had already separated. This man literally, after cheating on me, tried to have sex with me.
Okay, so I know this is a hate on him. I just want to say one thing. There should be an R&B song. I wish I had like this voice and the smoothness of an R&B guy, because there should be one called like Last Time Sex, right? And so I think everyone wants to have one last hurrah, right?
How with him?
Well, obviously you don't want to, but like he wants to, and so like I don't blame him. I don't blame a man for trying to engage the situation, right? I'm gonna be honest with all my girlfriends. We end up I have tried to initiate at least one last time, so that I can. Because here's what it is: when you break up, often you don't realize. You're like, wow, Thursday was the last time I had sex with her. I'll ever have sex with her. That's horrible. Yeah. So you want to have one that's memorable and that you think about and that you can know. Obviously that's just a guy scumbaggy thing, but it's not horrible. It's not he's not evil for doing it. But I have definitely tried to have sex with girls who were
tried. And I turned him down. And then he was like, well, I wouldn't have had sex with you anyway. And I was like, good, because it would have been a waste because I don't have my vibrator. That's what I said to him. I'll do him in just a second. I literally said that. I was like, it would be a waste because I don't have my vibrator.
Oh my God!
If you get what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying.
That's the only way you're finishing because he doesn't satisfy you. There we go.
Never did. Yeah. So that one was nasty.
So over in our other chat, Beck says, I'm watching and the causes of emotional harm, I think it is cheating. If the girl you're watching doesn't resemble me, it's cheating. So she has to look like you. Okay, that's actually a good rule, actually. It honestly depends on the boundaries in your relationship, I guess. I mean, some people are porn people, they're like all into it, you know. But anyway, go on.
I guess I can tell y'all the story. What I'll do is I'll tell y'all the story about the tote of Halloween decor. Then I'll tell y'all the updates, and then after that, I do have to go because I got to get ready for the showcase, and then we can continue this.
As long as you're spilling thing, can I ask you? Have you ever pegged him?
No.
Okay, just wondering. There's a huge conversation going around about the value of pegging, so I just want to know.
No, I've never, and I would never. So me and him were in the garage. This was 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago. We were in the garage, and everything was fine. I went into the garage to tell him that he was late for his Bigo event because he used to be on Bigo.
Are you serious?
I went in the garage to tell him. Yeah, he's in the Karma family.
Still? Wait, he's still in the Karma? What the fuck? What is happening here? Are you serious? Isn't he kicked out for just being a prick?
So he owes a little bit of his wallet still, so we haven't settled his wallet. So he's still in the family, so we get like family prestige. But yeah, after that he'll be kicked out.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Go on. I'm blown away right now.
No, you're good. So he was in the family.
Okay.
I mean, he was in the garage and he was late for his Bigo event. So I went out there to tell him, "Hey, you're late for a Bigo event," and then I made a joke about how he's like always late, never on time. And this man, infuriated all of a sudden, like just flipped a switch. And it's, I mean, he had a valid point for being upset, but at the same time, he shouldn't have done what he did. So he started yelling at me, and I kind of got scared. So I ran inside the house out of the garage and like slammed the laundry room door. Our garage was connected to the laundry room, so I walked out of the garage and into the laundry room and like slammed the door. He picks up a whole tote of Halloween decor and flings it at me. I'm talking a tote. Like, I'm not talking a little tote. I'm talking like a full-size tote of Halloween decor.
Yo, do you have brothers? Shit, like, this do is you like have brothers?
Ceramic. No.
Okay. Go on.
This is like ceramic, like ghost and stuff. Like, it's stuff that it barely missed me. It almost hit me. I left that day. I left him for 6 hours because I was generally scared. I was terrified.
I mean, obviously he's throwing physical, like, heavy shit at you. Fuck this dude.
He threw it with one arm as well. He threw it with one arm. It wasn't two, it was one. He picked it up and then threw it with one arm. A full-on tote, like a massive tote you would put like in the attic that had a bunch of ceramic shit in it. He picked it up and threw it with one arm. I left him for 6 hours. He called me. He's like, "I'm so sorry. I'll do better." Blah, blah, blah. And I fell for it. Then I came back.
Where does he live right now?
He lives with his dad.
Is there more to that story? Or he's just like... So his upgrade was to leave his beautiful wife and the home that you have built together to go back to live with his father.
A nice-ass home, too. So this is where everything is right now. So I'm chilling, minding my business, single as a Pringle, just living my best life. His wife left him because he was cheating on her. A month after I left him, he went to Utah to see Alicia, the girl he cheated on me with, because she lives in Utah. Comes home, and so while he was cheating on me with Alicia was also talking to another guy. So while she was actively breaking up his marriage, she also had another guy on the side.
Right.
While he also had another girl on the side. So they were destroying a marriage while each of them also had a side guy and a side chick and a wife that they were breaking up. Yeah. So comes home from Utah. 2 weeks later, he's in a relationship with Chelsea.
Is Chelsea the name of that girl?
They broke up. Chelsea is the other side chick. Them two broke up last month. Like 2 weeks ago. So we've been separated for 8 months. He's already wrecked his marriage over Alicia and has now been in a relationship with another girl and has now also broke up with her.
So if I may ask, do you think he was a sex addict or is a sex addict?
Yeah, but that's what's crazy is like, I've had an encounter since I left him and I realized that he was fucking horrible. There's no intimacy with him. There's no like touchy-feely. Like sex with him I thought was normal because he was like really the first guy I'd ever been with.
Right.
And now I've been with another guy one time since and I'm like, sex is completely different. Like he is sex with him is bad. It's like just sex. It's not like intimate. It's not like making love. It's not like intimacy. It's like just straight up like
which
sex.
Also is a symptom of sex addiction, right? So it's just a physical mechanism for himself. Obviously, I'm not. And what I'm saying is, just because we're identifying disorder doesn't mean I'm excusing anything he's done. Even if you have a disorder, I feel bad for you. Whatever, it sucks you have a disorder. You are still meant to act like a civilized fucking human being. Treat your wife with respect and stop being a jackass, right?
That's just like some of the like. There's so much that we haven't even got into yet. It gets cray cray.
It sounds like it gets cray cray. I'm sorry you went through all that shit.
But yeah, so I had honestly in marriage, a lot of people don't. I was someone who didn't think that it was a thing. I thought because I wasn't being hit, I wasn't being abused. But now that I've left, I realize that abuse is more than just getting hit in the face. It's mental. Mental abuse is bad. And I was mentally abused bad. Financial abuse is a thing. Sexual abuse is a thing.
Yeah.
Cheating is abuse as well. Cheating fucks you up and mentally. It makes you wonder, like, why wasn't I good enough? Why did he do this? I was abused in every single form. Domestically or physically, mentally, sexually, financially, and then also cheated on.
I'm so sorry.
And it's honestly crimes that people don't, like, he gets away with it, all of it. It's a crime he gets away with.
I'm saying,
and a lot of times that's what happens in
you said he's ruined every relationship he's had, all these other side chicks, all these other things, and he lives with his father. I don't think he has won anything. He hasn't won anything. Look at you growing. Look at you excelling. Look at you becoming a new person. He's stuck back as a kid, so he hasn't won shit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I feel the moral of the story is that a dog behind you? What is that? What was that whipping around behind you?
To the side here?
Yeah.
That's my dog.
Oh, okay.
He's sitting here beside me.
I just saw what is. But the moral of the story is to guys remember to take a Sharpie and write your name on your butt plugs, so some other bitch won't take it.
That one fucks me up. I'm not even gonna lie. That one, I'll laugh about it now. It's still but that one fucked me up for a few months. That one, when I found out what had happened, like I obviously knew what he had done, but I didn't want to accept it at the time because like I knew what it was, but I didn't want to accept it. But when I left him, I was like, yeah, that's what it was, Brooke. And then she took them. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, that's so tacky and disgusting and just gross in every fucking way. Mr. Valmont says, yes, I agree, Fat Man. Says, even though I wouldn't following, all women are to be treated with respect. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that one was rough to get through. That one took me a while. It took me a few therapy sessions to get through. So
can I ask about something though? Mm-hmm. It sounded as if when you found him, he was coming out of a marriage or a relationship. He was cheating on his wife. What was going on there?
He had, from what I have been told, he had never been with like a woman before. I apparently took his virginity, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he sounds like an operator.
When I came along, he said he was talking to someone, but it wasn't going far, and they didn't have a lot in common, and it wasn't working out. So I thought he was generally like just talking to a girl. They weren't dating.
Right.
Now I'm starting to realize I think that he cheated on her with me, and I had no clue.
So right, that's what I'm saying. That's what you had alluded to earlier. That like you were the side chick at one point.
I didn't know.
It's all right. I mean, people lie like that, and they cover shit up. I'm so glad you got out of there, though. Right. And that's not, like I said, you're excelling in this world, and he's stuck at his dad's crib. So
literally,
fuck that dude. I'm glad you overcame this, and I'm actually glad you came to a place where you're able to talk about it.
With a small ween. It wasn't very big.
What was it? Was his dick small? We want one size. What's the size? Small.
It wasn't like small, but it wasn't like massive either.
Okay.
It wasn't like micro peen, but it wasn't like 6 inches.
Okay.
It was like under.
So are you gonna dox these people for us? Are you gonna give us their addresses and stuff so we can find them?
So that's the thing. I don't know Alicia's address because she lives in Utah. I've never been out to see her, but
she's already suffering because she lives in Utah. Right. So I think they both sound like losers who have had enough, right? And don't worry, you're gonna be able to find the person that you actually want to be with. And then that'll be the real punishment. And I bet you anyway, 5 to 10 years later, he's gonna come to you and he's gonna be like, do you ever think about the old times? You ever think about getting back together? And it's because he's a pathetic loser. Right?
I would literally gag in his face. I would throw up on his shoes. On his Nikes that he loves so much. Ruin his shoes.
Oh wait, is he a sneakerhead?
Yeah, he's a sneaker guy.
Oh, fuck that dude. Women, you guys have to stop fucking around with sneakerheads. They're clearly fucking perverts and unfaithful. You know what? It sounds like I'm making a joke, and I kind of am, but I have noticed that. I don't trust sneakerheads, and you shouldn't. I hear horrible stories about these people.
He was either a cowboy man or a sneaker man. It depends on the day. Sometimes he put his boots on. Sometimes he put his sneakers on.
Well, you are doing better without him. Thank you for sharing all that.
Here, we'll end it. We'll end it on the pictures. I'll show y'all a picture of him, and then I'll show you a picture of the girl he's doing on the book.
That face you just made about her. Yes, ready.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find. Oh, okay. I also have this picture too of him and the girlfriend that he's also broke up with. Well, they mutually broke up because she was too controlling. That's because his wife didn't give a shit what he did. Clearly, not bad. Okay. So this here is my wonderful ex. Y'all can probably find him in the family.
Oh no, you could do way better than him.
That is my amazing ex-husband.
We'll just call him Limp Dick. We'll call him Limp Dick from now on, going forward.
This is Alicia.
Ugly. Ugbo City.
That's who he cheated on me with.
Pathetic.
Let me get the fucking hand on that girl.
Oh, is that the same chick?
Yeah.
There's something wrong with her face. I can't put place it. Right.
She's very manly.
Well, actually, to be honest, both of them are, right? Oh, you think he's secretly, gay?
It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. I'm not even gonna lie. He acted gay with his friends, and he was into things that were kind of fucking weird that I was never into. And then this is the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend. So he cheated on both of us with her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's you know, he's a queer. And I don't say that mean that is in an offensive way, but I'm just stating a fact, guys. I'm not teasing or bullying anyone.
He probably is, no lie.
Yeah, give it a couple of years, he'll finally come out. He'll be like, "I'm sorry, I've been gay this whole time." That's
I'm not shocked one bit.
He's like, that's why I like masculine women who like butt stuff. Right?
That man's got problems that he needs to get fixed.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we got a little too crazy, but honestly, thank you for sharing that story with us.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot I haven't shared, but I plan to do like a full tell-all with Zeus. But yeah,
please do. I can't wait for that. We'll definitely check that out.
Oh yeah.
All right, yo guys, happy St. Patrick's Day. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. Partners in Crime, our St. Patrick's Day episode.
I'll see y'all at the showcase.
When's your showcase?
It's at 8:00 tonight.
Because I'm locked until 11. I'm doing 12 hours on this bitch.
No, you're good.
You know what? I'll come in through a foo. I'll come in through foo.
You're good. That works.
But yo, good luck out there tonight. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye. My opponent has run away. What hour are we on now, Mantis? So we are on. Let's see. We are on. I have streamed for 8 hours, or actually 7 hours, 56 minutes. This has actually not been horrible. Maybe I need to be drunker to find my discomfort here. But yo, guys, right now I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom super quick. Impression on the photos. He looks like I totally agree. Yo, top tier, thank you, girl. Savaggio's like, I was just on for 5 hours. Were you? I'm sorry I missed that, bro. We should have PK'd. We should have PK'd each other, man. I really have to pee. I'm sorry. I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to be right back in a minute. What? Flavin Pint. Pete Min, what up? I had to go to the bathroom. See, a lot of beer drinking means a lot of pissing. That's a lot of beer drink, a lot of beer drinking means a lot of pissing. That's what's happening with the Fat Mantis right now. What hour? So we've done 8 hours. We've still got 4 more to go. Fat Mantis in it. However, you know what? I never passed the crux of it all. What does that mean? I could stand to be drunker. And which is why I'm going to start chugging right now. I'm going to start chugging beers. What the fuck was that? I need a hobby or something. Just having too much fun. Who's up here? Who's looking to come up here? Pete, man. Hey, Pete, man.
Hello.
How are you, my love?
Hello. Listen, I'm good. Did you meet a new, I think he's a new one, maybe I'm wrong, but he's a cool animator guy. Did you meet the animator guy?
No, what's his name? Do you remember his name?
Oh, I have to have a look.
I don't know.
Yeah. He does such a cool stuff. Oh, yesterday he was on. Oh my gosh, you should see it.
Oh, please.
He does disco. Yeah, and he does so many things. He can transform himself into so different things and creatures, and it's fun. It's fun.
Really? So, next time he's live, share his thing live with me.
Yes, for sure. So, what you gonna have today?
Well, what's on? I'm chugging beers right now. Still 4 more hours left in my 12-hour stream. This is all in the name of St. Patrick's Day. I realized I could stand to be drunker, so I'm gonna be chugging like at a higher rate.
No problem.
At this point, I'm gonna like total. Basically, I'm hoping that by the end of the stream, I'm gonna go straight to sleep. How are you?
You probably will. I'm all right. I just decided I'm gonna collect all the beans because I can't make a quota. So I'm gonna collect beans, and when I collect enough, I'm gonna transform them into diamonds, and then I'll go and I'll give everyone who give me everything.
Oh, that's so sweet. Why? You don't think you're gonna make your numbers this month?
No, I don't make. I only made it once in 5 months. That's all. I just don't make it.
You don't make your numbers? Wait, you don't make your numbers?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. That's how it is. I'm still gonna be here, so don't worry.
Yeah, please don't go anywhere. I'll increase my donations.
Nah, you don't have to.
Of course I will. I love you, Pete, man.
Thank you very much. Love you too.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, I'm here for you, girl. Don't worry. Here's what I'm saying. Remember, try to be like better each month. But ultimately, even if you don't hit your numbers now, you will eventually. It will come. Baby steps to victory.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm here. I like it. I'm enjoying myself. I meet people. I chat. That's what it's all about for me.
Well, that's what it's all about. I agree. That is great attitude. I love that.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Thanks a lot. Yeah. And I'll watch you.
God bless you. Have a good night. You have a good night. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I hope you're wearing green. Well, I'm going to assume she's wearing green. I'm going to absolutely assume she's wearing green. Fat Mantis here, keeping it real, keeping it funky. 4 hours left in this bitch. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got a message during the thing that I need to PK Juicy. Where's my girl Juicy? Where's my girl Juicy? It doesn't look like she's available. Okay. Well, that was awkward. Okay, so I guess we're not doing it. Here's what it is. It's all right because I don't want her to see what I'm about to do. I'm about to do something crazy, something insane. It's do this, guys. So, Bex and Steve are coming at 9, so I have an hour and a half before they come. Okay, let's do this. Yo, for everyone who has Irish heritage, to you, chug, chug, chug. Right, Rain, what up? Don't celebrate holiday. I don't celebrate holidays anymore. What is that? What do you mean you don't celebrate holidays anymore? It doesn't make any sense. Money. Come on. Why didn't it kill it? Yo, I need to karaoke this song. What am I doing? How have I not karaoke this song? It's an amazing lyric. Get money. Wild. After my wife passed, I gave up. Oh, Night Rain. I didn't know that about you. I'm so sorry, man. Hope the Avenger's clean. My Avengers are clean. I'm sorry, Night Rain. Welcome in, Elon Musk. Yeah, it's okay. We good. Okay, just still. That's tragic. It's heartbreaking. I'm sorry, but if you're not making a big deal about it, I won't make a big deal about it. You know, life is like rough. Is life rough? Is anyone else feeling this? The celebration song. What's the celebration song? Who's it by? This is my jam. I love this jam. Let's keep this jam rocking. Agora Hills. I'm gonna show you up. No alcohol in the house. I'm sorry, Rogue. He's doing a 9. I'm doing Irish song. I'm not doing any Irish songs. No offense. We can't hear the music. I don't know why you guys can't hear the music. I'm having some technical difficulties in that regard, and I can't figure out how to get you guys the music. Yes, extremely rough life. Yes. Cool in the game. Oh, cool in the game. That's cool. Understand. It's rock in the right now. It's so low in my mansion. That's a month ago. Whatever it is, this is a day to celebrate. To be honest, what am I doing right now? I'm actually venerating binge drinking, right? Or what I'm doing, right? It's there's one way to look at it and be like, oh, Mantis is trying to be Irish or whatever. He's trying to keep his Irishness going. That's one way of looking at it. The other, more realistic way is binge drink together. I think it'll bring us together. I keep forgetting things I have to do. No. Riz Radio. About enemies. Okay. Cool and the Gang 1980. I want to show you up. What we're going to do is split the difference. We're going to split the difference. And we're going to do this one. Because I think everyone loves this one. This is a fan favorite. And this is Victory Song. It's Cool in the Gang. Just feeling this. Who doesn't love this? Did I do good? Did I do good, Mr. Flavenvines? Isn't this song a vibe? This song is like a crazy vibe. It's Cool in the Gang. Which we all know what this song was turned into, right? What future super hit, mega hits took this beat? Who knows it? Who knows it? Come on, guys. Also about the summer. What up, 111329? How are you, my friend? I'm a Batman Business Cool Music. And so this eventually became and this is one of the greatest songs about summer ever written, ever performed. We just who knows it? Who knows it? Who knows this song? Come on. Don't old man me. Don't make me feel like I'm an old man. You guys know the song. This is an oldie but a classic. Right? This is Will Smith. This is Will Smith back when he was the Fresh Prince, who's a rapper called the Fresh Prince. That's where he got to start. His ode to the summer. Oldie but a goodie, absolutely. Don't try to fix it. Back when he was cool, I don't like Will Smith now. I like him better when he was younger. Oldie but a goldie. I like that. You know, it's so funny that I'm playing all this summer music. You notice I'm playing his summer music? Why am I playing summer music? I can't wait until this fucking winter ends. This winter has been brutal. Oh my God. Everybody go. Yeah, honestly, we can end. Can the winter friggin' end already? Oh, yo, spring it up for me. I'm ready to spring forward. You know what I'm saying? This train goes in one direction. It is forward to the land of the spring on the summer. And by the way, guys, it's going to be a great spring and summer. I have already predicted it. You have to stay positive because if you stay positive, it's going to be friggin' amazing. It's funny, I'm already listening to my summer playlist. Can't wait to hoop shirtless. Yo, honestly, right? Don't you love that thing where you're like, the summer is there and you're chilling and you're relaxing and you're hanging out. Maybe you hang out by the b-ball court. I don't even play b-ball, but I hang out by b-ball courts because it's just a summer thing that everyone's hanging out around it and you just hang out with your community. It's like great. Playing double dutch. Yeah, it's this particular winter. I don't know if it's been this way in Ireland. This particular winter in my area has been brutal, worse than it's been in a decade. I've had more snow and more sub-zero temperatures than easily a decade. You know, normally I don't dislike summer like this, and I think that like God is mocking me. God was like, "Oh, really, Mantis? You don't mind winter? Let me give you a real winter." Basically, it's like a dad saying, "Let me give you something to complain about, bitch." And then barbecues, man. Yes, I love going to Brooklyn barbecues, man. Am I actually going to put on a whole bunch of songs just about summer? Am I that insane? Yo, 100 days, 100 degree weather, 53 days of it. I'd love it. I'd eat it up with a spoon. Compared to the winter that we just had. The Sims 4 broke all custom content today. So I'm fucking done, man. It's so... Yo, I hate The Sims. The Sims are garbage. Don't get me started on The Sims and how often they screwed that game up and ruined our lives doing so. They don't realize people love that game and it's like so important to people. And the fact that they screw it up so often is crazy. I love gaming. Absolutely, you do. Of course you do. I see you liking my Facebook selfies. Yes. Yes, I was liking. I was hearting your Facebook selfies. They're good selfies. So I was into them. I was very much into them. Very appealing to the eyes. Let me say. I see you liking. Oh, St. Patrick's Day makeup on after. Yes, you did two. He did two messages calling me out. I love it. Thank you. Yo, Mr. Flavenpint, honestly, let's just do it, man. Move to America. Just come to America where everything's awesome. That goes double for you, Savaggio. Savaggio, you come to America, I will show you around. I'll introduce you to all the 5 inches, all the cool spots. Yeah, both of you come. It'll be a good time. She says I thought I pressed delete. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not really calling you out. It's cool. I've got to get through security first. Mr. Flavenpint, why wouldn't you get through security? That's the question. Why wouldn't you get through security? I don't get it. Irene, welcome in. Simon Gauss, right, welcome in. Confession, guys, I love synthwave, especially about the summer. The summer of heat, bitches. This is the summer of heat. What's his name? Is it Taya? Is it Taya? Is it not the Isley Brothers? Fuck the Isley Brothers. They don't even understand. Taya, the African dude. What's the name? I can't even. Oh my god, I can't even right now. These fuckers. You know what? Good thing I have a folder of music. Because I work at a radio station, I have folders of music of things. And I literally have a folder marked summer. And it just has summer music that I like. That I play on the radio station to make it more summery when it is the summer. What am I ranting about? People are like, what is Mantis going on about? It's going on about the future, bro. The future. But there is a remix or a remake of the song we all love, summer breeze makes me feel fine. I love that song. Summer songs. Here we go. You know what? Let's listen to it all. It's insane. I know. Don't even like get me started on how insane it is that I'm playing summer music, and people are in a blizzard right now. If you're in Ohio or Kentucky, you're in a motherfucking blizzard. Oh, Tunde Mayawa. Here we go. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Oh, Janelle, what up, girl? Holler. It was my one and only chance of getting there. Oh, I didn't read this whole thing. Oh, I've got to get through security first and not open my big gob saying when I get to USA, I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm just a big gob. It was my one and only chance of getting there. Yo. So, my friend, Mr. Flavenpine, I assume, I'm going to make an assumption, you're not a member of the IRA, correct? Feel fine. Going through the darkness in my mind. Janelle, welcome. I assume you're not a member of the IRA, so you should get through customs fine. Like, what are you worried about? What app is that? What does he keep saying, Roy? Yo, dude, I sent you the link, bro. Makes me feel fine. Rolling through the jasmine in my mind. Thank you, Savaggio. Awakening, how are you, brother? Are you a joker? I feel like sometimes I'm going crazy, man. Which one are you? Through the jasmine in my mind. Row Radio, do you want to join? Do you want to join the live? I've sent the thing out to Steve, and I've sent it out to Bex. I would love to have you up. You're always welcome. Let me know if you're into that. We will do that. Joel Qual, welcome in. Elegant, welcome. Samaggio, thank you, brother. I'm saying Summer Breeze is like one of those great songs, and trust me, I love the original. I do love this remix right here. It makes it a little less monotonous. I have to say, the original version of it is a little monotonous. People, Summer Breeze makes me feel fine, glowing through the jasmine in my mind. And the original's good. Don't get me wrong, but I like this kind of version. Maybe it's a little more soulful. Is that maybe the way I like it? It makes me feel fine, he says. That's actually hysterical. I'm an idiot for laughing at that, but that is so funny. It makes him feel fine. We do a PK with my Joker account. I'm live. If you want to do a PK, you invite me. I'm down, bro. Summer breeze, it makes me feel fine, glowing through the jasmine in my mind. Yo, what up, dog? What up? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Where's your green?
Redemption time.
What were you saying?
Redemption time.
Is it redemption time? Oh. How are you doing, man? Hey, are you having a good St. Patrick's Day?
I had to work today, but yeah, it was really slow though.
Of course, because everyone else was out getting drunk.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's taking me all my Joker, I'm sorry. I have to bail on this. I'm sorry. I have somebody who's been trying to come up in my stream for a while, and he's now ready. And I've been like, I don't want to piss him off.
It's all right. It's okay.
Yeah, I love you.
I understand.
I love you, bro. I will tip you next time you stream. I promise. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What up, bro? What's good, brother?
What is good? How are you doing?
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you, you beautiful bastard.
How are you? How the fuck are you, man?
How are you, bro?
Oh, you got the fresh cut right now, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fresh cut. Fresh cut. Well, not as fresh as it used to be, but it's still pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Living my best life. No more Windows troglodyte computer using. I'm officially a part of the Apple master race, and I just feel better than you.
No, there's no such thing as the Apple master race. It's the PC master race, or it's not anything.
Listen, you take your custom PC, you try to walk through an Apple store, they're like, the trash goes in the back with the rest of the poor people. Please don't disturb us while we're eating our macro bagel.
Rogue Radio, where do you want me to send this? The link. But you fucking sold. You're a sellout. You realize you're selling out?
No, Mike. I just took all my parts and I did what any good dad would do. I took all the crappy parts out of my kid's computer, put all my good parts in theirs, and upgraded their PC experience.
I'm not making fun of you right now. That's beautiful.
I know. It's better than our dads did, right? See, you bastard.
No. My dad would have taken all the good fucking parts out, and then he left me with the bullshit. That's him. Okay.
So, what did I miss? What's been going on with you, St. Patty's? And what other thing are you streaming on, by the way?
So, I mean, I guess it's finally has to come out.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Who the hell are these people he's talking to? They seem like lovely people.
They are lovely people. Although I have a lot of problems with the app. So it's Bigo Live.
You're on Bigo Live. That's awesome.
I do occasionally stream on Bigo Live, and
it sounds like you built quite the community over there.
I have a few friends. Let me put it like that. Let me put it like that. No, I'm not some big timer. This isn't a spoon thing. But I'm saying, yeah, I have a few friends up there.
There you go, man. I was like, who is he talking to into that thing? I'm like, did he join some type of WhatsApp group, some WhatsApp group with Nigerian princes looking for currency exchanges and stuff?
Yeah, no. I've done some Bigo stuff. However, that is an extremely flawed app, and it's not no spoon. Let me tell you that.
Well, Bigo Live. Well, remember we used to go live on that, and we were trying to figure out if the 800 people that would show up to our streams. I'm like, are you people real?
They're bots. They're all bots. So basically, like for instance, on my Bigo thing, there's 100 people in my stream right now. I bet you 3 of them are humans. Yeah, they spot you.
We gotta do something like that, man. You know, people just.
No, I'm not dissing the humans. I'm dissing the bots.
No,
fuck a bot.
The bots have feelings too, brother. They have feelings too.
Here, I have to say this to the bots, the future bots that are happening. I would not fuck you with my cancer-ridden father's dick. You get no love. You get no love.
I would rather die. I was trying to. All right. Well, I have to do this.
What?
I'm still getting used to the layout of Mac. You know. So there's some things.
I'm not gonna help you through this shit.
I don't need your help.
You do. You do need my help. I'm the fat mantis, and you're some Mac using bitch.
I'm totally self-sufficient. Got to get a new monitor. Got to get a new keyboard, mouse. Living this Mac life is real, brother. When I go see Dune 3, we're not going to be able to sit with each other. I'm going to need you to sit like in the back with the rest of your people. That'll register to him in a second, folks. Then he'll get.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say to me?
The rage, it blinds me when I speak.
I'm blind rage. Why can't I find?
You've been streaming on Bigo Live. You got a secret family over there, and you're enjoying. Tell us, are you enjoying your time? Are you enjoying the community?
I love my family. I love them. I love them. Here's what I'm saying. And here's what it is. If you guys are listening on Bigo Live, don't take offense. You ain't no spoon.
No. What do you mean? Jeez Louise. Before the troubles. Like, man, this was
Rogue Radio. Can I send it to you on Facebook?
Facebook? I just got through making fun of someone else that's still on there the other day.
I mean, Facebook is good, right? Don't answer. So I just came from Evans.
Yes. Shout out to Hannigan.
I assumed he was gonna murder me in my sleep. He didn't, but not without trying, is what I'm saying. I was just one step ahead of that motherfucker.
You're a survivor, bro. You're a survivor, and I'm proud of you, man. Well, did you have a good time? I missed all the Oscars shenanigans. I just want to swing back to Bigo Live. So you've been chilling over there, building the community. How often do you go live, and how can we come support you over there? Lay it out, brother. Lay it out. Come on, man.
I'm gonna be real, and it's awkward because people are listening on Bigo, and I love them so much. I'm embarrassed of Bigo, and I would rather people just not support me by going there.
All right, so you heard him. We're going over there. We're raiding the stream. There are 2 communities Mantis absolutely adores, but he hates the platform. So I don't know why he doesn't just it's like Rumble and Bigo Live. Now we know you like people love you over these platforms, but you're like, no, I cannot. I need to stay on YouTube. It loves me. It loves me.
You know what? This would have all been simple if YouTube just let me blow up instantly and be a viral success off the fucking bat. and you make me work for it, and I have to go over to. Basically, it's like your wife who doesn't put out. You make me go to prostitutes. You make me go to prostitutes, right? So you make me go to Bigo.
You did this too, yo.
Because here's what I'm saying, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Be real with me, brother.
I am I'm on Crush. I'm on Bigo. I'm on Super Live. I'm on a bunch of fucking shits because I'm trying to get here's what I'm saying. This is theoretical. Getting my nut off. I don't really mean porn wise. I mean, I'm trying to get my stream on. None of them are living up to it. Here's what I'm saying. Is it possible that just we just look at Spoon nostalgically? Is it that I'm looking back and I'm like, things will never be like your original one, your first love, or your first church, or your first pastor, right? You'll never like them as much, or
your first camp counselor. Wait, what? Anyway,
Rampage, what up, brother? How many drinks are you in? I'm down. I'm like on 24. You know what? I'm gonna start chugging more. I'm sorry, guys. I'm in a bitch right now.
Basically, you're making good time. Last year at this time, bro, I came on and you were friggin' Rogue.
Hey, Rogue, what up, Rogue?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm drunk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. I'm drunk. How are you?
I was just telling him, Rogue. Rogue, I was just telling him he doesn't seem like as last year. I came on and his shirt was off. You were saying some crazy stuff about a country that can't be talked about on the internet, and I was like, all right, let's get this together. Bro.
You know what? You're here early. You're here earlier than you were expected. So let's talk about Israel. Those motherfucking.
Help the side.
Yeah. Right. So, you know why I don't talk shit about them anymore? Because it's fashionable to talk shit about them. But I was the first Israel hater before anyone hated Israel. I was one. People would be like, "Yo, my uncle went to Israel," and I'm like, they're committing genocide on those poor people, right? And they said, "You monster!" And then I was like, "You're a bad person. I'm a good person. I'm above you." Now everyone says the genocide thing, and I'm like,
"This is like
I've got no identity anymore. I have no identity."
This is like revisionist history we're living through, Rogue. I remember a few fanboy episodes where I'd stuck up for a certain people group. You like, you listen here, you liberal. If they didn't get out of line, they wouldn't be in this.
No, I'm not talking about recently because obviously tides change. I'm talking about like 10 years ago. I was the original Israel hater. I was like, those people are monsters. And so now my whole identity is shot because everyone else is fucking hating on them.
Everyone else jumped on the bandwagon. So
we really should hate on Yemen. Oh, fuck those guys up.
Yeah, you're right where you were last year.
What up, Dara?
There's a video that I wish I could show you.
I know all about Israel.
Wait, say that again?
Going on.
Oh, Rogue, I can't hear you fully. One more time.
Oh no.
Okay, that sounds good. One more time. You're sounding good in the last two times you spoke. Yes. Okay, you're sounding good.
What up, Berlin?
Okay, have my Bluetooth on.
There we go.
You said what's going on with Yemen? What is going on?
Israel stuff.
Oh yeah. Netanyahu is dead. He's been reanimated by a chat bot. The whole thing is going crazy.
So I've got news for you. Netanyahu, Nancy Pelosi, and Biden have died years ago, and the reanimated core, or they're really reptilians pretending to be them, have replaced them, and we need to just admit this. And for instance, like people are like, Biden's not making any sense. No, that's a reptilian doing an imitation of an 80-year-old human.
So you said he just like glitched out?
Basically, they have a whole system that as soon as somebody passes, a reptilian change takes their place, and they're like, well, we'll be Nancy for a while. Trust me, Nancy passed a long time ago.
I'd like to dispute that one for a second. I'm pretty sure Nancy Pelosi is in the Lazarus chamber, and they just bring her back every 6 years or so after they.
She might be running the program, to be honest.
She comes up,
she'll be like, regenerate me again, and like the max is 6, and she's like, do it, bitch, do it.
Not of the living, but not of the dead. We summon Nancy Pelosi back on the game board.
Yo, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick.
He's gonna be gone for hours, folks. So there is a video, Rogue, that I wish I could play for you guys right now. But the only problem, this is not my stream. So there's a content creator, Christian content creator on YouTube that's been going in hard on the whole Epstein situation, right? And his name is Ring Them Bells. He edited together the reactions and the commentary of a bunch of people reading or reacting to the Epstein files. You just put something on when you're driving to work in the morning on YouTube, and you're like, this would be good for the drive. Let me see what's going on. Some easy listening. By the time I was at the 20-minute mark, I was physically disgusted by the things that were being said in this video by people in regards to what is in this file, what is alleged to be in the file. Like, we've all thought about the evil of it, right? I'll give you a little snippet. They talked about a situation. They brought up a Joe Rogan clip, and this guy was like, yeah, did you hear about the guy at the airport after the Epstein files dropped? And Joe Rogan's like, nah, what happened? He's like, yo, this guy basically was perusing it, stands up in the airport, starts screaming at everyone like, what's wrong with you? Didn't you read what's in these files? Why is everyone acting so normal? And he got escorted out of the airport. And who knows if he was ever seen again. But like he flipped out. And that's the reaction I was having driving to work. I'm like, oh my gosh, why are we all acting like this is normal? Have you been digging into it at all?
I have a little bit. I've only looked at some other YouTubers that have gone into some of the research and stuff. I think his name is Paranormal Files Official or something like that. He does really good research with stuff, and he's been delving into the Epstein files, and the things that I found out just made me so upset. I didn't know that some of these ways of torture was a way of torture. I didn't even know you could torture somebody like that. It's sad.
But it's one of those things where it's funny to watch people try to repress what this is. Like, they're saying stuff in here, right? And they're using coded language. And it's like, if that word doesn't mean what I think it means, grape. And if that word doesn't mean baby, then I don't know what anything means anymore. But I was like, I'm going to send Mantis the link. I don't want to, St. Patty's. Actually, you know what? We won't watch this on St. Patty's. St. Patty's is not the day to be watching this type of stuff. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Maybe one day I'll come back on and talk about the files and the things that stuck out to me. There are definitely some stuff that stuck out to me.
If I find out these people are actually eating babies, this is the type of stuff where I'm going to go dark. What in God's name? Get it together. Keep it down.
Okay, it didn't break. So that's a victory. Right?
That's the luck of the Irish.
However, I got cold beer all over my crotch. So little failure there. We're good. Got more. Don't worry. We got refills. But anyway, what were we talking about?
I was talking about the Epstein files. There's a content created by the name of Ring Them Bells, and he did like this hour-long montage of reactions to the Epstein files, people who've been covering it. And I was listening to it on my way to work. And 20 minutes in, I had to stop it because I physically, like literally, started becoming ill listening to it. Like I could not handle what was being said. Like I'm like, this is the type of stuff that revolutions are started.
Here's the thing, though. I don't want you guys distracted by it. And so here's the thing. It is so. Here's what it is. It is so fucking obvious. It's incredibly obvious that they were releasing it the way they're releasing it, where they're like, we're going to release it in pieces. So there's something dramatic every couple of weeks that you're going to be distracted by. However, none of it will lead to prosecution of anybody. And they're just doing this distractionary tactic the entire fucking time. Trust me, there's shocking things in it. I'm like, we got that shocking. I'm like, so when do we arrest people? No one's getting arrested.
Well, except for that poor pastor in England. He's the only one going to jail. Somehow he is the only elite person that gave up his elite to go to prison.
Because they need to take the heat off of the real brothers, the brothers they like. Right? They're like, these guys are good looking. Andrew, he's an Ugbo. He could go to prison.
I forgot about your what is the word those people, the crazy people use? You have a partiality to good looking people. I
mean, pretty privilege, whatever you want to call it. Here's what it is. People deny its existence. It's a real thing. Pretty privilege is a thing.
I don't deny. I just love how open about it you are. He was like, and so I was on the bus, and this ugly tried to touch me.
I think people should be more real about this stuff. People should be absolutely more real about these sorts of things. You know what it is? People, to be nice, are lying, right? They lie about things, right?
Right.
And they'll be like, yeah, so this person came in and they let me say they didn't look up to snuff. I'm like, just say an ugly person. Just fucking say an ugly person so we can move on with the conversation. So, or they're like, the girl was a little had a little extra. I'm like, she was fat. Okay, just say she was fat. Okay, right. So what I'm saying is I think we shouldn't beat around the bush. We gain nothing from beating around the bush, we need to be real about it.
You know what's funny? It's that Rogue. He has an aversion to ugly people and also the elderly. He doesn't like anyone over the age of 85 coming near him.
I don't like anyone over the 65. Are you kidding me? Fuck that noise. So, yeah, just like, if I can explain so people don't fucking hate me, I have caregiver fatigue in my own life, right? And so I'm just done with old. Like, basically, God forbid this situation ends, I will be happy to never see an old person again.
We went to a movie one time, and an old person got on the elevator, and they're like, "Can you push the button for me?" And Roy's like, "Push it yourself! Push it!" I'll be right back.
No, Rogue, I know you take care of the elderly, don't you?
I take care of the mentally ill. Some of them can be elderly, but it's just mostly around like 30s, 40s, early 20s sometimes.
Right. Which is heroic. That's amazing.
Oh, thank you. I've been at it for 7 years now.
So let me ask you, do you foresee burnout? Do you think that, like, do you feel like you regenerate well after you leave? Or you do foresee burnout?
Oh, I've had burnout many times. I've even talked about it on my channel once about like the 6 stages of burnout for someone who works in the mental health field. And it does get to you. I think one of my things that actually helps with that job is that sometimes when clients come in, they want to go right to sleep or they want to do their own thing. And that will give me some time to decompress, and I'll draw or do something for myself or clean or, you know, just something that I can keep to myself as well. So it's not always like I'm constantly serving someone.
Yeah.
So
I feel it. Okay.
there is a good balance.
But I'm saying, do you actually, just my question, do you foresee yourself keeping that job until another 20 years, another 15 years, another 5 years? What do you think?
Oh God. I love what I do. I would have to find some sort of class for me to take to get my CDCA. And I'm currently working up to that. So hopefully I can just become a case manager to,
I love that.
help
I
other
love that
people.
idea. Yeah. Get promoted, get out of there.
Yeah, get out. Because even some of my coworkers, I can't even say it. Never mind.
No, I
don't want to get
understand.
fired.
No, I understand. But I even though I wish I knew what you were going to say, I understand why you can't say it, especially on a live stream. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of confidentiality.
So what is new in your world, Rogue? What's up? What's new? What's new?
I made new friends.
Where?
On Discord, actually. We have a fan base for a artist that I like. I've talked about him a lot on Facebook, and so we talk about him. We actually talk with him. His name is Tommy Space from Tommy Space and the Alchemists. It's a band.
Okay.
It's like a subculture. So,
Right.
yeah, I made tons of different new friends from all over the nation and all over, the world, actually. So I'm kind of happy at the moment, very content talking to, people.
I love that. I absolutely love that's freaking awesome, right?
Thank you.
So congratulations. That's good. Why are you laughing like that?
I don't know.
So what's the conspiracy of the week? You don't want to ask me. You don't want to ask me that. It has not. It is. I'm not having a good existence right now.
What's wrong? I mean, I'm a recovery coach. The recovery coach person is coming out. No, we won't ask that.
Right.
I hope your days get better though.
So here's the thing. I take care of my mother who has dementia. It's always a challenge. I feel alone. I feel abandoned. I feel I have complete caregiver fatigue. I'm burnt out. And it's life is hard basically, so I like, yeah, it's not great. And so like I have little things like this, like I'll be like, I'll get drunk for St. Patrick's Day. That's making me happy right now. But in general, like, it's not great. Situations are not great.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I have a family member that's dealing with that as well at the moment.
Like for instance, my cat died a couple weeks ago. That was fucking traumatic as shit. But I mean, it happens, right? He was 16. He lived a good life. So, I
saw a little bit on your Facebook.
Right, I saw that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's always sad to lose a fur baby, but conspiracy of the week. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what's the conspiracy of the week?
See, if I say it, it's going to be so controversial. I don't even know if I want to say it.
So, DTW says, I've been saying they're gonna sweep it under the rug, man. I've been saying that. Given enough time, people will forget all about it and move to the next topic. I agree with that. In terms of Epstein's files, I agree. God bless you for taking care of your mom. Thank you, DTW. That means a lot to me that you acknowledge that and you hit me up. Stay strong. I'll be praying for you. God bless you, man. Thank you, Berlin. So you know what? You are free to speak any conspiracy you want right now. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna attack you or anything like that.
I'm afraid I'll get judged in the chat because when I say this, I'm not speaking in favor of anybody. But you know, I had just started learning about the Elders of Zion, the whole like Jewish group that runs the world.
Right.
So I guess one day I had just thought, what if a certain time in the 1940s happened because a certain dictator knew and wanted to snuff the Zionists out? What if?
I came back at the perfect time.
he did come back at the very, because before that we were talking real light. We were talking real light shit. So I'll tell you that they had to do retractions of this RPG called Mage the Ascension. And so Mage the Ascension is the idea that like wizards secretly live amongst us, right? And they're living in our whole thing. And so they, it's a, a tabletop RPG, and they have all these different plots. And one of the plots in terms of their historical one was that a group of wizards had discovered, you know what? I don't even know if I can say this online. I think this is going to get us banned or something. Like, basically, they had to do a retraction. They had to burn all, not burn, but they stopped printing the book that they put this story in. But the idea was back in the 30s, or they had done a prediction that there would be an antichrist, and the antichrist would end civilization. This is what the wizards discover. And a group of them who were German wizards were saying, we need to stop this antichrist from being born. And so this antichrist is being born from a certain group of people. And so that is that universe's explanation for certain horrible things that happened in the 40s.
Mm-hmm. Is this the let's kill that man sort of?
The idea is they need to stop him from being born, so they're trying to wipe these people out.
Yeah,
to prevent him from being born, the Antichrist from being born. And however, that got such blowback, such issues. They had to stop printing those books. They had to fucking do retractions. They had to be like, we're sorry we even said it. So I feel you. I know what you're talking about.
I want to chime in here for a second. I actually know what you're talking about, Rogue, and it's called the post-war consensus. Are you up on this, Mantis?
I'm not. What is this?
Okay, so this is your live, and I'll keep it light. But the post-war consensus is, I won't say it's a conspiracy theory. It's a theory where people believe that there was a global decision in regards to a certain war that happened at a certain time to change the narrative around everything regarding this war. And I think that's more in line with what, Rogue, am I closer to what you're talking about here?
Yes and no. It was just something that kind of clicked in my head. I was like, well, I'm learning about the Elders of Zion, and then I was thinking about what happened in the 1940s. We all know what happened.
Right.
And what if this dictator had known about that and did that? And I'm not excusing it at all. I hate that. But what if he actually saw that and wanted to end that group of people?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. It sucks that we have to use so much coded language, but Rogue, so there are two populations that exist, actually 3 populations that exist on the internet that talk about this very subject. Mantis and I covered it on another podcast that we do, and we actually buried that episode.
Yeah.
I listened to it and I was like, we can't put most of this out. so we buried it. But so there's the Joe Webbin crew. If you ever hear someone say in a Christian context, there are no enemies to my right, text me immediately, and I can tell you what group you're sitting next to, or you've staggered into a very dangerous part of the internet. If you ever hear someone say no enemies to my right, you're in a very, very dangerous spot on the internet. You need to, like, let me put it this way: they love that one Kanye song. This group of people, they love that song Kanye came out. And so they talk about this very subject matter a lot. And there's a meme group that exists, the Nuns, as they're or the Nuns, and there's a whole meme culture dedicated to this. And I've stumbled across their memes a couple of times where they'll have a crusader holding a sword, and he'll have a certain emblem on his chest, right. And then there'll be the fabled tentacled beast crawling over Europe, and it will have a certain symbol on its brow, and it basically goes to what you're saying, that they were trying to stop the beast from taking over. Yes. It's dark.
I see. Okay, cool.
Berlin's going to blurt it out in the comments for sure. You can count on Berlin is literally going to blurt out what we're trying to be coded about in the comments.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that was my latest conspiracy, and I was like, wow, this is new. I don't know if I even want to touch that, because I know that's so controversial, but
controversial.
Yeah.
So controversial.
Yeah.
And I have been in my Zen era for a few months now. I can't do it anymore. I gotta get angry again because I heard stuff about the wild.
Yes, she said it. She said it here first, folks. Yes, I love it. She's just like, I've been about peace and love and sharing, and that shit sucks. And I'm ready to come back. I'm coming back to the real world. I love that. She's coming back to the real world, guys. I love that.
I was trying to protect my so bad.
It's so hard.
Like, yo, mother. Effers want to screw the world up again. I gotta say stuff.
Listen, people have heart attacks because they're in their Zen period, because you're fighting against your natural God-given state, which is you should be outraged about a lot of stuff.
So at my company, one of the podcasts that we do is A Wilder Life, right? In A Wilder Life, this guy, and it's on his own dime. He's the client, right? He goes to indigenous people in different areas and he hangs out with them. It's so weird. He dresses like a safari guy, like he's almost a cliche or a cartoon character visiting tribes people. But it's interesting that, like, he has a translator with him and he gets the tribes people to talk. And I love that he says things. He'll ask questions like, they're like, do you ever have depression? And the tribes person will be like, what do you mean? Like, do you ever get sad? And he'll be like, after a long day, when I want to come home and have sex and my wife doesn't want to, I get mad. And he's like, no. I mean, like, true sadness. He's like, I don't know what you mean. And then he'll be like, I'm sad if I haven't killed enough animals in order to feed my family that night. And like, the concept is, this white dude, this white savior who's trying to inflict this idea of like depression and antidepressants and the self-reflection onto tribes people. And tribes people are like, I'm just trying to survive, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about depression. It's only this whole concept of self-reflection comes from people who, I guess the idea is, I'm trying to say this, we're reflecting. We have too much time on our hands.
I blame it all on the Enlightenment, man. It's your forebears' fault. This is Voltaire's fault. This is the French. This is what your contribution to the world has been.
Immediately, I love how you attacked me immediately. So my mother is Haitian and was raised in France.
This is the French contribution to the world, man. It's like the Greeks, we almost all but stamped out the existential threat of philosophers with too much time. I'm not anti-philosophy. No, I'm not anti-philosophical thought. But at a certain point, This is all because of the self-help movement. We started telling people that they had the right to vocalize every emotion that they have.
Emotional shit, right?
Yeah. And now we got Rogue leaving her peaceful period because no one should be in a state of peace all the time. It's not natural.
Well, exactly. Well said right there. It's not natural. It isn't natural. So, Rogue, you're a conspiracy person by nature. You're ready for the tussle. That's your nature. Being Zen-like, that's a lie. That's a lie. You've been fed by the white man. You've been fed by the white man. The white man has been like, you need to self-reflect and be zenful. Don't you love peace all the fucking time? And you're like, no, I want to dig up conspiracies and pull out the truth, no matter how gritty and fucked up it is, you asshole. Right? So I'm well, I'm glad you're coming back to us. I'm glad.
Yeah, I don't know how long she's gonna come and stay, but at least for the files, for me to cover as much as I can, yeah, she's definitely gonna be saying some stuff. So
when are you gonna be dropping? When are you gonna be dropping?
I still have to. I still have to do my own research. So I have to look up all the websites and the files and all the resources and stuff that I know of, and then hopefully I don't get traumatized, but I think I've been past that. I'm just desensitized by a lot of stuff now.
I would assume at this point you're desensitized, right?
Yep.
Let's see. I want to see if I can. Hold on.
So the real question is, Steve, what's up with you, man? Where you been? What you been up to? What's going on, bro?
You know me, man. I'm always out here trying to instigate the apocalypse. I'm just want people to get like, I was there when the whole Iran thing was being discussed, and I was like, here's the problem, guys. If you don't want to go to war, you're gay. And then look at what happened. And we went to war. Everything is working out just as I planned, bro. I'm tired of living in constant fear of threats outside of my borders. And
yeah, absolutely. Oh my God. Amen for saying that. I assume we're going to save it for fanboy, but I truly agree with this. Everyone has this anxiety about the war. They're like, oh my God, I'm scared. What if Iran does this and that, whatever. It's just like, you're right. There might be a risk to fighting a bully.
Yeah.
But it's time to fucking do it. Man up and just knock the fuck out of the bully.
Right, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not completely and utterly like I'm not a Trumper forever type of person. I believe Trump is a useful mechanism to fight certain things, right? You know my philosophical and political beliefs. But I do think that if we look at ground level, what's been going on with Iran and what's been going on in that part of the world for quite some time, no matter what your views are about that religion, the people who are on the ground level seem to want a new way of life. So
yes, of course.
America's got to commit to a stance, or Americans do. Do we want to liberate people, or do we want to just pontificate about it? And, it's not my blood being spilled. So I feel for the American soldiers and the families and all that stuff. But this is what happens. Eventually, two powers are going to collide and two competing ideologies. So that's what's been going on with me, my brother. I'm just here to give it a little push, as the Joker said. I was on.
You mean give the apocalypse a push?
Yeah. I was on the train the other day. The guy he kept saying to himself on the train, he's like, if it happens again, I'm like, if what happens again? He's like, if she treats me that way again, I'm like, well, why is one more time necessary, my brother? Why not now? Who are we talking about? He's like, my boss. I'm like, why do you need a boss? You ever ask yourself these questions? What do you need?
You do realize that you instigated a mass shooting, right? He probably shot up his office.
No.
An hour after talking to you.
Processing. I sent you a clip. While Rogue is up here, I really want to get Rogue's opinion just on this. It's 3 minutes. Could you play it?
Where is it? It's
Discord.
It's on the Discord.
Yeah. I guess St. Patty's Day is actually about a Catholic saint that dealt with some persecution and drove some people out and did some amazing things. So why not talk about some destitute and horrible things is what I say.
What?
Who are you talking to?
I'm asking you. Are you good? You said, what does that mean?
Oh, no, that's the way I make sure I'm not a pod person. I make sounds. It's actually, thanks for pointing out my Tourette. You're a real sensitive guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's share a screen.
Yeah, you got this. If you had an Apple, it would just be 2 clicks.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, you apple-loving animal?
Hey, I have a Chromebook, so.
Yo, you know what? I have a Pixel book upstairs, and it just dawned on me the other day. I'm like, this thing is as old as my eldest child, and it's still kicking. It's still doing a good job.
Is this correct? No. Fuck all this shit.
DT says releasing the inner anger does feel good after a while, but then you tuck it away real quick. LOL. Yes. Yeah. Every once in a while in the workplace, you ever just let someone at work know that you're not as stable as you pretend to be? You're just like, I will beat you to death.
I let everyone know that I work with that I'm unstable and ready to snap at any fucking moment. And that they need to be easy or Mantis is gonna fucking vomit on them and then cut their fucking head off in that order.
And those are felony charges because you work remotely. So that means you got to drive to where your coworkers are to commit these crimes, bro. It's all right, brother. If it's too much of a hassle, don't worry about it.
It's not too much.
I'll shut up and leave you alone.
You son of a bitch, smug motherfucker. Smug motherfucker. Damn it. Fuck that up. I'm too drunk to figure any of this shit out. Will you share what you wanted to share?
It's because I'm not on yeah, I got you, brother. Don't you worry about it. I think because I'm using one screen, it's not gonna let me do it, but I got you. You guys talk amongst yourself. I said talk amongst yourselves.
So how are things, Rogue Radio? Do you like stuff?
Speaking of work, I feel like my coworkers know that I don't know, if I'm silent, they know not to like say anything offensive to me.
Listen, welcome.
I'm the watcher in the background.
What do you?
I'm a totally different person.
I mean, you have to be a different person at work sometimes because here's the thing, right? Every once in a while, you just have to let them know that, hey, I will snap.
Scouty, what up, girl?
And I'll tell everyone's business in here if you don't leave me be. Let's see, and we'll put that there. Bam. Copy. Close. Paste.
Basically, you have to put up blockers that like people understand that like they don't want to cross the blocker, right? So like I always make it seem like I'm a crazy person, and if they talk to me or share anything about their lives, it will be the end of them.
All right, there we go. I got it figured out now.
I'm the one who's in the shadows.
Yeah, it's not gonna let me share this because I don't.
Why?
Because I only have one monitor now, so it'll literally loop back on me.
Are you saying? Oh, wait, hold on. Time out. We're gonna go over this right now. Are you saying that now that you're a Mac user, you can't share easily in the stream the way you used to?
No, it's because you're using this Chinese app called StreamYard, Stream whatever.
No, you used to be able to. Don't fuck with me, bro. You always were able to share your thing. You can't share it now because you're Mac?
No.
No! I'm not trying to say you're a sucker ass fool and I won, but you're a sucker ass fool and I won.
Sir, you're an angry person. You know that?
No, I'll get it shared. Where did you send that in Discord?
Yeah. This is horrible. And Bex is trying to come up on the stream. This is
Yo,
pretty much
bring her up. Bring her up.
I'll send her the link.
It's a full panel, y'all.
Let's see.
We got a full fucking panel.
Bex, what do you want me to send the invite to? I'll send it to Instagram.
Wait, I sent her a link before.
Yeah, but I think the link you were sending out before expired, brother. That's why when me and
Rose
did
I send the old one out? Oh god,
we were trying to
they cut me off at 6 hours.
Who did?
Speaking of a ghetto ass app, this app.
Oh, is that what happened?
It basically ended the stream after 6 hours, and they said, according to your whatever your price point, you can only do 6 hour streams. And I was like, and it just started a new one. I was like, what the fuck was the point of that?
See, that's the problem. Oh.
You know what? Fuck this. I figured out what's going on. Hello?
Hello?
You there? I realize what the fuck is. It's so stupid. The problem they're having is so fucking stupid and low tech. It's like fucking insane.
I think I got it. Just go ahead and bring my thing up on stage, brother. It's right there in the corner. I got it for you because I have a Mac and I figured it out.
You have a Mac, which caused all the fucking problems in the first place.
It's right there, brother. It's on the side of the screen. There you go. Don't scream at me. We're all friends here. All right, get ready for the discussion.
No one's screaming at anyone.
Being worshipped, being followed, being obeyed is appealing to supernatural beings in rebellion because it's a way to subtract glory and worship from God, who is their adversary. And so the only thing that you can do to sort of get back at the judge who put you in this situation is to harm him, to take glory away from him, to harm the people that he does love.
Stephen Colbert did a little skit on his show where, oh, here's a baby. I'm going to take this baby and I'm going to give it to Moloch. And he goes into like a rowdy red furnace and hands the baby over.
Wait, what?
Oh, the baby's going to be fine.
I'm sure the baby will be fine.
They make a joke about it and the audience laughs. Okay, we're all now conditioned to it.
Like some sort of a grand design to get us to be desensitized to the idea of demons eating babies?
Yeah, for sure.
Really? It's about time that some humanity understands pure demonic evil truly exists, and it's in your society, and it's your politicians, left, right, Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative, all of them. They're not your heroes. They're not your heroes. You're rock stars. You're not your heroes. You're athletes, the owners. You're not your heroes. You're just getting the tip of the iceberg, and I'm not sure if some of you are ready for what's about to come.
The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
Devil himself said, I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
No, but I do have a good mirror.
It's a serious question.
Sorry.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Up came the sun and dried up all the rain. The itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again.
The ones driving the bus aren't necessarily the human power brokers, because behind the human power brokers, there's a more sinister intelligence that wants to destroy, that wants to enslave, that wants you to worship them. This is why the nations both in Psalm 82, Revelation, and lots of other passages. I mean, there's tons of passages like this in the Old Testament. This is why the nations are described this way, and why the gods of those nations get looped into it. It's all one huge chaotic evil system.
Yo, Dean, 12 hours, 12 hours. I'm at
Do you
about
think
10
you're
hours.
the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Yeah, shout out to Ring Them Bells. Like the whole documentary is like an hour long. I made it through 20 minutes and I was like, I can't do this. Like I'm not built this way. I'm not built for this type of, but I'll send it to you, Rogue. Not saying that you're built that way, but I'll send it to you if you would.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
See, Mantis is a part of it. You see how he just keeps dipping out? Where's he going?
I'm taking a piss, damn it. I've been drinking beer all day.
So what are your initial thoughts when you see that, bro?
Honestly, it's nothing I haven't seen before, and I mean it. I'm so glad that you shared that with me. I would love to watch the whole documentary. I didn't even know about Ring Them Bells before, so I would love to check him out. Or
Yeah,
them
you know
out,
what? He's an interesting content creator because typically he doesn't go into that type of stuff, but he's a part of a group of people. The theologian that they had speaking, Dr. Michael Heiser, he's not like some quack theologian. This guy's actually like a PhD accredited scholar and cross-referenced and just really intelligent guy when he was alive. But his entire premise around this type of stuff, like, it just blows my mind listening to them talk about it. Like he's so matter of fact about it. He's like, yeah, of course the world is run by evil powers. He's like, what did you think ran it? And I'm just like, oh yeah, that's a good point. I was just trying to get a coffee this morning. I forgot the Starbucks may very well be an evil conglomerate.
Oh yeah.
Do you ever get worried as someone that delves into the conspiracy theories? I know you took a break and a hiatus, but do you ever get worried about any blowback from any of that stuff? Or that's for the first question. The second one is that why you took a break? Does it start to impact you like personally being immersed in all of that stuff?
So you said blowback. Does that just mean like, do I get naysayers or people say that I'm wrong?
Yes.
Absolutely. And not necessarily all the time, because I'm not like a well-known YouTuber, but I do get some people that will say, well, how dare you accuse this person of this? You know, you have no idea what their life is like, and how dare you, say this? And I'm just like, listen, I'm just putting out the information that I have the best I can. I'm doing everything by myself. And so don't get mad at me. Like, yeah, I mean, sure, you can get mad at me. I don't care really, but some people they choose to stay blind, and you can't make them see. But
no, you can't.
what was the other question?
The other question
does
was
it affect me personally?
yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. One of the main reasons why I did take a hiatus is because I'm so angry, so emotional at times whenever I did an episode that sometimes I would just get so angry that my chest would hurt. Like, it's bad. So I had to take a break for my health. So not being so angry was really nice for a while, but now I got to get back into it now.
It's crazy because like you could it's thinking that you won't have an adverse reaction to exposing that type of stuff. I remember watching a lot of your content before I interviewed you, and it dawned on me. I was like, man, this has got to take like a mental toll, because me and Mantis and I should say, have gotten into some heavy stuff, and afterwards on the stream, I'm like, I feel horrible. I don't want to talk to any human being. So I can only imagine someone that like where that was the primary topic. And thank you for doing that work. I was like, man, yeah, I can see why she took a break. Bex, I sent you a Bex rated account. Berlin, I will definitely send you that link.
Yeah. But yeah.
What's wrong, brother?
Oh no, nothing. I was about to make a comment about being burnt out from reporting on all this shit, covering all this shit, crazy politics, crazy behavior, crazy humans being sacrificed, humans being eaten. Like fuck this shit. There definitely, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. There were times we finished fanboy modeling school, and there were times I've just punched a wall. You know.
I believe it, bro. I believe it. Hold on. Let me make sure Bex has the right link. I'll be right back, guys.
He's not going to be back. He's leaving.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going that's more right there.
Running for the hills.
Let's see.
So what do we have here? Let me check my timer. I have been live for I have been live for 9 hours and 30 minutes. That's not as much as I thought. I thought I was way closer to the end. So I'm doing 12 hours. It is St. Patrick's Day. That is the result. That's why the Fat Mantis does these things, to celebrate the Irish and drunken. Really, it's an excuse to drink online. Right?
I thought you did it to bond with people and to really bring people into like the spirit of streaming.
Oh, you're right, to build bridges instead of walls. That shit was so gay. No, I'm really just trying. I'm trying to monetize my alcoholism, and so I'm just gonna get drunk the whole time.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. This is America. I can do whatever I want.
Bex said, "Old man streaming." Bex, check your other account. Is it our fault?
Get in here.
Burner accounts. Maybe it's not about old men. Maybe it's about old ladies that keep switching their Instagram accounts. That could very well be the problem.
DT Dub should also get in here.
Don't talk to you like that.
I won't. I definitely won't. It's not my fault you got 18 burner accounts on Instagram, Bex.
I cannot fucking stand that when you're like, I sent it to your account. Well, I don't use that account anymore. I use another fucking account. I'm like, why do you change your fucking account every week? You do not do that, Rogue. You're looking like you're guilty. You don't do that. I don't think you do. Do you?
Instagram account.
You know what the crazy part is, man? This time 2 years ago when I was still drinking, that would have been a much longer outrage, like scream. I would have just started cursing at everyone in the chat. But now this is a kinder, gentler Steve Berlin. This is what happens, you know? You get sober, you start really thinking about things in a very rational way. That's not true at all. I am less rational now than I ever was when I was drinking. Drinking really made me look at things in a more positive way. In sobriety, all I see is evil around everything.
Honestly, you're a real prick as a sober nigga. Like, fuck that. Have a drink. There's many times where in like a meeting and like, just have a drink, bro. Just have a fucking drink.
I actually like to ruin AA meetings like that. I go up and I just share the most negative part of my day and I just drone on and on about it. And I just wait to see what people are going to get up and walk out. And I'm just like, just go for it, man. 13th step. Just don't hurt anyone on your way out, bro.
Oh, Bex. I'm trying to send something to Bex, right? She has it or no? What's happening? Okay. Where did Steve go? Do we know?
Probably the bathroom.
Well, fuck him. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know why you're talking. You've been getting up to piss every, like, what, 10 minutes.
Yes. Well, I've been literally drinking since the morning. So.
Understandable.
So for some reason I can't find Lainey on my thing, which is annoying. Oh, she's probably somewhere in there.
You sent the app. You sent the link to me again.
Sorry? Oh!
I said.
That is so bizarre. I'm way drunker than I give myself credit for, and I'm really proud of myself right now. Because I was sure that I was on Lainey.
I'm trying to get everybody, all the OGs.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't we get the OGs up in here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny. I don't understand. I clicked on Lainey, sent her the link, but I sent it to you. So sorry for oversharing with you.
No. You're fine.
But honestly, after this, the reason why I also am enjoying going hard on St. Patrick's Day and going crazy and doing all that whole thing is that starting tomorrow, I'm gonna be I'm gonna do a month of total what is the word? Dry. I'm gonna do dry month after tomorrow.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I can't remember the last time I drank. It's been that long.
I love that for you. I'm jealous of you for that.
It kind of helps to be sober when you have stomach issues. So.
Oh, how's your stomach?
Right now, I'm just saying I was born with acid reflux, so.
But I'm saying you used to drink, right?
Yeah, and then I would feel awful. Yes, I did used to drink. I remember me and few of my friends here at the apartment, we ended up getting drunk, and I made a whole highlight on my Instagram about it while I was drunk.
That's the problem with social media. We are making posts about things we should have no business doing, right?
I'm usually not that person, but I was that day. I was like, oh, I gotta delete this. The stories are probably still in the archives too. I might actually look back at them.
Absolutely bet. Ugh. So, you got any plans for the summer or anything cool going on?
I need a vacation. I've been working too much.
That's literally what this is. Day 2 of my vacation. I hit that wall too. Where I was like, I need a vacation, or I'm going to yell at my boss and say, "I quit. Fuck you. Figure it out yourself." And I don't want to do that. I need this job. So today is day 2 out of 3 of days off. I'm taking. You need a vacation. You do need one. Are you able to take one?
I'm hoping soon.
Oh yeah. Do you need to head out?
No, that was just no.
Okay.
It was just the husband checking in. So.
Okay.
Was Bex not able to get in yet?
I don't even fucking know, man. What time is
He
it?
sent the link to Lane too, but it went to me somehow.
All right, I got you.
I'm really the reason why that happens is because I'm drunk. Do you have another video for us?
Huh?
Another video or no?
Oh yeah, I will in a second, but I'm trying to get Bex in here, bro, so she can stop calling us old people. All right.
How are we the old people? We're in here. She's the one who isn't.
Sounds like a real old person thing to say. Give me a sec. I got you.
No, she's the boomer. She's the boomer.
And I'll get you another video, and we will all stop sharing. Copy.
So, like, guys, who's your favorite former god turned demon in in the Canaanite pantheon?
Oh my gosh! What?
you know you have fun. Come on.
I don't even know what call it.
That was a heck of a segue, man. So I'll let someone else answer that.
I'm gonna say Moloch. He's the responsible. He's the reason for all the abortion going on. Moloch.
There, Bex. I sent you the right links. That was my fault. So that was an old person thing to do. I'll tell you who my favorite demonic person or god, but it's not from that pantheon. I'm convinced, utterly convinced, that Mariah Carey is an otherworldly being that they bring out every Christmas to suck on the souls of unwitting people. And whenever she sings that song, it siphons a little bit of our spirit away.
She is their high priestess. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
And I think that all the New Year's Eve events are just a way to make us a little bit dumber every year, because I don't know why I watch them every year. I go back and forth from CNN and Fox, and it's as awkward as some of these live streams we do are when there's a lull in the silence, in the action. But this is happening on national television, right? So I'm watching on CNN, watching all the gay guys get drunk, and then they don't know what to say to each other after a while. And then on Fox News, it inevitably goes to, and the liberals, and I'm like, this is New Year's, bro. No shots, no political shots. So I'm convinced that those are two demonic parties happening there. I think you did an episode on this once about that funny island where people go to dress up like weird characters and they dance by the bonfire. What is that place called?
Bohemian Grove. Bohemian Grove. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's fucking wild. Last time I went there, man, we had such a good time.
What?
I mean, I heard. What up, Carmen? Holla at your boy. What the fuck's up, girl? You ready to celebrate some St. Patrick's Day? I know you are. Oh, she's saying hi, bro. None of us. Okay, whatever. We're just some bitch ass motherfuckers. I get it.
Yo, make sure you're looking to the left of the screen if Bex is sitting in the green room.
She ain't nowhere near the shit. She wants nothing to do with us. That's for sure. So, okay, instead of waiting for these fuckers, what else we need to talk about? What other serious topics do we need to hit up?
I got you. You want some controversial shit? I'll get some controversial shit because your girl Melanie Mack is back. Do you want to see what Melanie Mack is doing back on the internet?
I do, because for starters, I already know I love her, I adore her, and I back her 100% whatever she's done.
That's crazy. Why would you back such a controversial person? What is it you love about her so much? You know she got married, right? So that means the quartering has been simping for her for years with a negative return on his investment.
No, people are lost. The internet is lost. These guys are insane. So basically, here's what it is. He's not simping on her. Okay. He's using her for her fame. She has clout that he doesn't have. She has a fan base that he doesn't have. So he said, why don't we do a live stream together? Well, really what he means is, I hope to leech off of your people.
And grow my base off of that.
And so, I don't think that he thought he was going to get laid in that situation. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
You know what? That makes me sad, man. Isn't the quartering married, bro? Like
he's married. He's totally married.
No,
and you know what's horrible? People make fun of him because of his wife's.
Oh no! Because of his wife's what?
her weight.
Oh man!
Thank you. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Great, you sound amazing. Okay. You're coming in.
You. All right. Also, I am not a boomer. I am a millennial. I know how to use technology. Okay.
Wait, don't let this woman lie.
He kept sending me the link to the Epstein video. He wasn't.
What I have on my computer is exactly, hi Bex, I miss you, great to see you. But I have exactly 20 minutes saved on my computer. One day of me and Bex doing Bex Rated. I'm like, Bex, for the love of God, turn your camera on. And she's like, I don't know where the button is. I'm like, it's the only one that says camera. And I didn't realize people were already in the chat. So I seemed like some abusive producer. I'm like, it's a fucking button. Press the
You're Joe Jackson.
Oh, man. Joe Jackson's like one of my heroes, man. He really knows how to raise a family.
Well, he made winners. I'm saying he made winners, so we can't complain about that.
That's what I'm talking about, man. People, they always want to complain about his methods, but did he get stuff done? Yes. Did the kids make money? Yes.
Yes.
So, why are they bitching? Would they rather work at 7-Eleven? Fuck that.
All right, there we go, brother. When you're ready.
By the way, I cannot wait for watching Michael. Michael's going to be a great movie, man. I really think so.
You know what? Everyone thought the Jimi Hendrix remake was going to be good when Andre 3000. Y'all remember that? And that turned out to be a steaming pile of.
I didn't even watch it.
Yeah,
I forgot about it.
But this one's going to be different.
Well, we just want to get blue. Right. All right, let's see what this crazy chick Melanie Mack is doing back on the internet.
Since we have heard from Melanie Mack. Melanie was on our show for the very beginning of our show. She's had her controversies as things go. That it is what it is. We have people on our show that people like, and we have people on our show that people don't like. Whatever. Do I agree with everything that people say that are on our show? No. And
he's already disavowing you.
Do we have to agree on everything? No. Do we have to like everybody? Not necessarily, right? But the point is that we haven't heard from Melanie in a good while, right? And she kind of disappeared from the content world for a little bit. And in the last week, she has reappeared with some news. She got married. And that's, congratulations to Melanie. I'm glad she found love in her life. And I didn't know this about her husband, but he also.
Real quick pause. Homegirl with the yellow hat didn't react to that. So I'm just going to ask the two females on the panel. Is she being a player hater now, or do you think she just really don't F with Melanie Mack like that? Because her body language is screaming, I don't care who she married. I don't care if she had children or anything. But that's what I'm getting from her. What do y'all think?
She just looks like she doesn't want to be there.
She doesn't want to chime in on it because she knows that all their fans love Melanie Mack, but she wants to shit on Melanie Mack because let's face it, Melanie Mack's a controversial chick.
Remember that time you didn't prepare me for Melanie Mack using that hard F bomb?
Yeah,
you played me on the stream, and I did not expect her to say that. And
I love watching your face. It was amazing.
My coworkers were in the stream that night, man. I still haven't lived that down, bro.
Is into video games and all this stuff. And he actually is pretty big in the cosplay world, or at least a big cosplayer. And he posted a video yesterday about how people are upset at him because he married Melanie because she is MAGA.
Right.
And he is now receiving backlash from the cosplay world because of who he married. Would y'all like to take a look at his video?
Boy, howdy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Me too. Let's check this out.
I married a MAGA girl, and the cosplay community has canceled me for the grave sin of not being of the hard left. These e-thoughts have taken over the entire community. It's absolutely ridiculous that these people are the moral police, and you have to pass their hard purity tests of say the thing, do the thing, think like me, or else you cannot be here. I've been here for 16 years, and they can go fuck off. Because all they have done is they have gone and gotten a Party City wig, put their honkers out, and then they just make a porn advertisement and call it art. Then they have the audacity to just weaponize all these followers they're getting, these cheap followers from their cheap content, in order to just push people like me out of the space. Because I'll tell you something right now, is that the cosplay community used to be like a playground where there were rules and you just followed them and you just went out and you played. Just very basic rules. Don't be a dick. But now the cosplay community has become a cult. And I did not sign up for that. I signed up to make cool stuff and just have fun with people. Not have to bow down to BLM, bow down to LGBTQ AAIP, bow down to any of this crap. I came to make armor and walk around like the weirdo I am. And now, just like the rest of the gaming space and the media space, these people have infiltrated, and in good faith, we let them in, and now they are taking our spaces and they're making them cults. And I'm not going to stand for that because I'm uniquely insulated. You can come and you can try and cancel me. I will be right here making my stuff. If you want to try and come after my financial stability, you cannot.
All right, I'm gonna stop it right there because we gotta address a few things here. When did nerds become this angry?
See, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier. That a society where people are sitting around and they have all this extra time, they start overanalyzing themselves, but other people, right? So who the fuck has time to watch? If he's a cosplayer, he's a dude who goes to Comic-Con dressed as a fucking furry or whatever the fuck. And people are checking to see what his life is. And then because he married some chick, who the fuck cares who he married? They suddenly are like, well, he needs to be disavowed. Whatever. and he's partially right. He's partially right, but it needs to go further than what he's saying. Because he was saying is like these people are insane. We need to stop these people. Yeah, absolutely, we do. But everyone just needs to fuck off and let people live their lives, basically.
I mean, yeah, this is Melody back. I apologize for the listening audience. If you have never been exposed to her, I thought she was just some sweet chick with a speech impediment when I first came across her. Now I realize she is.
Now you realize she's genius.
You can't.
She's a hero.
So a bunch of woke Karens, most of them being internet prostitutes, are playing moral police and trying to cancel my husband for marrying me because apparently since I'm a Trump supporter, they think he doesn't deserve to be in his space, in which this case it's cosplay. So for those who don't know, yes, my husband does cosplay and he does really amazing stuff. And because he married me, they don't want him to be a part of that space anymore. They have turned a lot of his acquaintances and friends against him. And yeah, it was at a point I was like, I'm gonna like pull up this stuff and look at it and talk about it. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's just e-prostitutes. It's just irrelevant e-prostitutes. And I was like, they don't even deserve the clout. Like, they don't. They are so mad. And mind you, one of them, I'm going to show you guys what he said, but first I'm just like, I'm on one right now. One of them was like, by the way, guys, I'm not anti-Christian about this. I love Christians as long as they're not homophobes, transphobes, this, that, and the other. So
Okay, so yeah, that's Melanie Mac.
Wait, hold on. Let her finish that statement because I've seen this video. Let her finish the statement.
Okay, here you go.
So basically, what she's saying is, I love Christians as long as they don't believe in the Bible. Make it make sense. And just the lack of self-awareness.
And I just feel like that was an important part. The final part.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, that's Melanie Mac, man. You know, like there's a bit of dualism to her message. One day she's doing Bible study, the other day she's calling people to hard F's live stream. But yeah, that's what's going on that side of the internet. Any thoughts, feelings, concerns? Is the cat alive? The cat doesn't look alive. What is he doing over there?
He sleep. He chilling.
I don't think so.
And the cosplay community has always been a cult. That's nothing new.
Yeah, cosplay community is the worst. They're the worst fucking fuckers in the world.
I was under the impression it was just an excuse for nerds to get sensual with each other. Like it was an escape from reality. I'm a nerd. I get it. Like, but I assumed that this was just them like, hey, today I'm gonna be Sailor Moon and I'm gonna meet Tuxedo Man and like we can live out the fantasy that never happened in the episode. I assumed that's what was going on at most of these Comic Cons where Roy appeared for like 4 days at a time and then he came back like, you know, in a sweat and frenzy. But apparently these people have like thoughts and feelings about politics and they and they're real people. I like when I'm in the city and I see them, I'm just like, don't touch me. What do you need? Change? I'll give you change. Just don't come too close to me. What do you need? But I didn't know this was actually like, you know, they look at stuff, man. This is your world, Mantis. I assume Comic-Con smells. Every time I see footage of it, I assume it smells horrible there.
So you're kind of right. So Artist Alley smells like the fucking Dickens. And that's usually cosplayers, it's fucking people. Normally on the normal floor, it's not. I assume it's because you know what they perfume it. And so like basically what it is the way to get people to buy at a booth is you get a booth girl, right? And you get like a sexy girl and she's cosplayed for the right thing. Like she's like, I'm Catwoman, I'm hot Catwoman. They perfume the shit out of her. So she doesn't smell like these other fucking incels.
Nice.
So, but here's what I'm saying: when you get to Artist Alley, you're all jam packed in there, and you're walking around. And you're like, "Oh God, these fucking people!" I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna throw up right now." It's fucking real bad. But the point is, the point of all of this right now is that like we're getting to the point where people can feel they can judge. People feel they can comment on anything, right? They feel they can judge on this woman and this man, but whether they marry somebody, some idiot rando feels they have a right to comment on who they marry. I mean, what the fuck is that?
Oh, I mean, I don't want to get it twisted. I feel the right that I can comment on most things, but I leave some things alone. Bex can attest to that. Like I want to talk about Laura Harvey and Michael B. Jordan and all that stuff, but that's not my business anymore. I'm in a new place in my life, so I'll just leave Laura Harvey alone.
She's not even with him anymore.
I know, but she's still breathing, so I just want to kick her off she's down.
Oh my gosh.
No, you're not with me, man.
I hate that people have to gatekeep everything now. Like
Right.
It's not just in Comic-Con, it's in film and everything, and I'm just like, can we escape without the politics being involved, please?
No one's safe, man. If Rob from Comic Explain can get canceled, then I really know right now there's nowhere safe on the internet.
You know what it is? Here's what it is. The rabid left has ran out of things to cancel. So now they're
ran out of
yeah, exactly. And so now they're deciding these other things that are like, they don't have the right to get married. Who the fuck are they? Private citizens, you fucking a-hole, you fucking weirdo. Go back to your basement. And what it is they're making it even easier for me. Yo, I'm a nerd. We all know I'm a certified fucking nerd. We all know this. It's making me easier to hate on these incel weirdos who are fucking judging her. Like she said, she's like, it's really sex workers who are judging me. Yeah, it's OF bitches. OF bitches hate on her, Melanie Mac. Here's what I'm saying. Is she rude? She is a rude person. But guess what isn't in the Bible? Being judged for being rude. You can be fucking rude. You don't need to be nice all the fucking time, right?
Why exactly do you think they're hating on her though? Like, why are they hating on her?
I mean, but do you know her history? Do you know her whole thing?
No.
So she is a fanatical Christian to the point where she calls gay people or trans people fags. She uses the F. She drops the F slang. She says she says words that are like. She's really aggressive with her word usage.
Okay.
And so everyone wants to take a shot at her. Everyone wants her done. You know, all the enemies of the things. They're like, we need to end this bitch. So here's what I'm saying. Do I like that she uses it? I don't love that she uses it. I don't think she's going to hell for it, you know?
I mean, it's worse than I've heard on the Dave Chappelle show, right? So let's not all pretend like we didn't grow up in the era with Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Generation below us that can't distinguish. And I think they're just not built in a way where they can handle it critically or respond to it. So this is what happens when you keep your kids from playing the dozens, right? I grew up in an era where everyone said the most horrible things to each other. There were two responses. If it was a joke, you came back with a better joke. If it wasn't a joke, it was time for physical reaction.
Right.
But we live in an era now where people can't do these things. So we just have to be willing to take our place as old people. I'm talking to all of y'all. Y'all are old too. Now we just get to sit here and judge younger people for their reaction on stuff. Yo, some of the kids I work with, they walk up to me and they say the craziest stuff. And I'm their supervisor. They're like, man, Steve, I just don't feel like it today. I'm like, what the F did you just say to me? If you don't get back to your station and get to work right now, like this is a workplace. So it doesn't surprise me that Melanie Mac has a bunch of nerds very sensitive, bro. But this is all you guys' fault. This is your fault. All of you. Back when the spoon was on, I kept trying to prepare people for the realism of the world. You're like, no, Steve, you're being too mean to them. You gotta embrace their fans. And I'm like, no, I don't have to embrace these people. They need to know the truth. And now look at us sitting here talking about Melanie Mac, who's needs one sandwich to survive. That's what we really need to be talking about. Why is that woman so emaciated? Why is she married and dying in front of us?
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, that was the first thing I noticed, but I didn't want to say anything.
You think she's too skinny? Is that your thing?
Yeah, bro, we're literally watching a person waste away because of entertaining stuff on the internet when we should be really starting to GoFundMe, keep Melanie Mac alive. $2 a day. You can get her some nutrients, some protein so she survives to the next controversy. But y'all don't really care about people. You don't really care about lives.
So the question is, are people being judged for their hotness?
What?
So what is she's slim and trim and has tattoos and is keeping here's what people don't like. They don't like that she's a Christian who's a hottie, right? She's not like these other bitches. And trust me, I watch a lot of YouTube Christians. They're all fucking you know, I'm not going to finish that statement. But what I'm saying is people particularly have a problem with her because she's a hottie, right? She's a hottie or whatever. I mean, is that fair? Is that just? Is that right?
I mean,
we all know that's why they're coming at her.
I guess this has to do with your beauty standards. Can I ask you a question?
I agree.
I'm going to say something. And you always get mad at me when I say this. I relegate Melanie Mac to the same place as Ariana Grande, Zendaya. Is that her name? Zendaya. Like, they're all 12-year-olds perpetually to me. When I see them, like they look like
I wouldn't put Melanie Mac in that same category, but I know the category you're speaking of.
Yes. So it's like I'm just like, you know, if I saw her, I'd be like, are you lost? Are your parents at this event? Are you looking for your parents? like, you know, but that's just me. Like someone, my wife was saying, no, Zendaya is a very attractive woman. I'm like, I'm like, the 12-year-old? No, she's like, her and Tom Holland look like a young couple out on the town.
I kind of agree with you. I'm not trying to hate Zendaya. I love Zendaya, but yeah, she could use a sandwich. You know, maybe some ice cream or some shit. You know, give this bitch a wing.
Wait, so you think Zendaya could use a sandwich and not the Melanie girl?
Berlin is killing me right now. Melanie Mac and Cheese, Melanie Big Mac. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, neither of them are my type. How do I face that? I don't know what the people are like, would you hit it? They don't believe it. Maybe I hit it because they're famous, but I wouldn't really hit. I wouldn't hit it. I wouldn't hit either. Was that wrong to say? I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah, Melanie Mac is skinny. Zendaya is skinny. Ariana Grande is skinny. I would not fuck any of them.
Speaking of Ariana,
however, it's not my place to body shame them.
What are you talking about? You're old school Hollywood. You body shame people all the time.
But here's what I'm saying. There's a room in the world for the skinny bitches or people. I'm sorry, skinny persons, right? And there's room in the thing for normal people and thick girls, and there's room for all of them. And I like those thick girls. But anyway.
One of my favorite skits to do if I always envision is if we had the money to do it on Fanboy, would to do a skit with Mantis where he gets to be the person doing the sensitivity training in a corporate setting. He's just like, listen, for all you fatties and uglies, I'm sure.
And uggos, yeah. But ultimately what I'm saying is this becomes this whole slippery slope that is so like, I'm certainly not going to judge this girl for being super skinny, just like I wouldn't judge a girl for being thick.
There you go. You've really evolved, man.
I suppose. However, I back Melanie Mac, who fucking says these crazy things. Actually, I think the most controversial thing Melanie Mac ever said. You know
okay, Timmy.
What did she say?
So
There's
was.
Sorry.
Shut this bitch up. Shut this bitch up. I don't want to hear this bitch, especially when I'm about to talk. Okay. I can't fucking stand this bitch. But anyway, we're gonna get into this bitch in a minute. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Basically what she said is there was a very prominent LGBT church.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
That caught on fire, and she live streamed the fire. And she said, "God will not be mocked." She started to, and she goes, "You mock God's word. This is what happens to you." And I was like, oh, man, this is a hard sell. This is a hard sell. How do I defend this? I want to defend you, girl. I want to defend you. This is hard. And so I think that's the craziest thing she said, other than, she drops the F word all the time, right?
She went old school Westboro Baptist and
yeah, sometimes she has that in her. But I love her. She's one of God's children, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's doing the work.
Speaking of God's children.
Let's change that narrative. And apparently the narrative is, well, there's two big things going on with this trailer. One is that they are going to do Doomsday. They're not blinking.
If you're new to Mantis's stream, this is usually when I start to rage bait him towards the end of the stream to see just how far I can push him. So don't think I'm taking over. It's just I'm going to play a series.
I want him to test me so I can set him up the way I normally do.
They're going to go up against Avengers Doomsday. And then the way this trailer debuted, it dropped 20 minutes after the advertised time so that it could be a TikTok exclusive. And what's such a big deal about that? Well, that company is, of course, owned by the Ellisons, who are about to own Warner Brothers, and I guess, are already operating like they are.
Pause it.
I don't know why you would invite more companies into.
So what she's saying is the Ellisons, who now own Warner Brothers because of the deal, who own TikTok, are advertising a Warner Brother property on TikTok, a company they own. And she's trying to paint some sort of conspiracy theory.
Wait, they own TikTok as well?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, wow.
So here's what it is. They don't own 100% of it. They own the American branch of it. Because remember Donald Trump was like, basically it was like, he's like, you are either banned here or you have to have an American rep control it in America. And the Ellisons have it. So basically what she's saying, basically what it is they're advertising their own property on an app that they own. But somehow she's finding conspiracy in it.
Yeah, no, she's another one. She's another human being that just needs less air in her body.
Is this a monopoly discussion? You know, like Twitter, Google, Meta, which is Facebook and Instagram. But I mean, at least we only had to wait 20 minutes. And everybody on TikTok, to be fair, had to wait 20 minutes as well. Well, they did a bunch of interviews. But apparently, I don't have TikTok. One of you told me that's what was going on. How many of you have TikTok? But anyway, I heard it rewrites your brain.
Pause it.
But anyway,
what type of fucking boomer comment is that? How many of you have TikTok? Who doesn't have TikTok?
I don't have TikTok.
Rogue, you have TikTok?
I do.
Okay.
Bex, you still on TikTok?
Bex, you have TikTok?
Bex fell asleep.
I know she has TikTok. There's no way she doesn't have TikTok. Normal people have TikTok. Steve is a fanatic. Steve is a fanatic who goes home and whips himself with a cat o' nine tails every night. But normal people, normal motherfuckers have TikTok. What up, top tier Tosh? What up, girl?
Yo, I wish you could bring up your Bigo Live comments.
I wish I could too.
Let's see.
Would think you would want those interviews to play across all social media. You know, the name of the game is promoting your movie, right? Although I guess the Ellisons feel they can play a couple of different games. All right, here we go.
Why'd you go? I can't hear her. Can you hear her?
Hear who? You okay?
Kimura, thank you. How did trivia go?
Huh? Who's he talking to? He's in the ether. We lost him. Mantis, can you hear us?
Another newcomer on one, Mindy. Who's this newcomer? I'll fucking kill them. I mean, I'm not that person, but who disrespected trivia?
Oh, he switched his audio.
Is Steve frozen? Am I still frozen? What's happening? You can't hear me?
No, you can't hear us, you psychopath.
Can you hear me or not? No?
I can hear you.
I can't hear either of you.
Bro, can you hear me?
What is going on?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gone.
You're gonna.
This is the best part of the Mantis streams is the technical difficulty. Wait, say again?
He's gonna break his 12-hour streak.
I know. One time, he got so mad at us. I think it was last year. He got so mad at me and Bex, probably just me, that he muted everyone. And he was just sitting there staring at us and like slipping in and out of reality. And I loved it, man. That's what I enjoy most about these streams. He's back.
What?
Hey, buddy.
You couldn't hear me?
It sounded like you were talking to someone on your Bigo Live. So when you switched to audio, you probably couldn't hear us.
I didn't switch any audio. It's just some fucking OneStream has been failing throughout this entire long stream. And OneStream is just a shitty product that doesn't bring it. I regret the day I left. What's it
StreamYard.
overpriced? StreamYard.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's $200 a month, so it's like,
well, yo, what am I? Uncle Moneybags? Come on, yo.
I mean, you are worth a lot more dead than alive, but you're worth quite a pretty penny if anyone wants to cash in on that. Any young lady looking to be set up for the rest of her life, just hit Mantis up. He's a sugar.
Here, play the thing.
Okay.
But I am here. You can hear me.
Excited for Dark Timmy. Although we have had a preview the past couple of months.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima. She'll need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto. So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
Good answer for your husband. He's like, she's a keeper.
War feeds on itself.
So far, if I'm Doomsday, I'm not worried. That's good. Okay, we're getting cooler.
The more enemies fight back.
Oh, he looks great.
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family. How did father do it?
Your father never started a war.
He got killed naked in a dining room. That's a great show.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die.
Still looks like a baby.
Yet.
Timothy Chalamet. That was a teaser. No wow. No wow.
Are there any other Doom fans up here? Like, you guys into Doom at all? No one. Yes. I thought the trailer looked amazing. I don't know what this lady's talking about.
Third one, I cannot wait. Me and my husband watched the first and the second one in the theaters, and we stayed for each time it was 3 hours.
Yep.
We loved every bit of it. It was great. Kind of sad to see Jason Momoa go, but
Yo, you know what? It's funny because I love the first two as well. I enjoy the sci-fi channel remake as well when I was a kid watching that one. I just can't remember if there's an instance where Jason Momoa's character comes back or if that's the shapeshifter. Don't ruin it for me, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't come back in the books or anything like that, right? Oh,
I don't think I've finished the original movie of it with James McAvoy in it.
Mm-hmm. I
So I didn't like that one either.
I thought it looked good, man. Like, I think, to be honest with you, with everything that's going wrong with so many other properties like Star Wars and Marvel, Dune, in my opinion, will go down in history as the one that stuck the landing. As long as this one is good, like, it's like there's nothing you can really complain about in this franchise, right? Like,
I totally agree.
There's nothing bad about it, man. I mean, you can complain about Grace and the things she's about to say. She's about to tear into it.
I mean, we're all going to be there, but needed a wow shot. I mean, look, after Dune 2, I was just absolutely blown away by the sequences in that movie. That was just such an incredibly thrilling experience. So I have I don't know. A lot of book readers though are like, this book sucks, or is like not as the same, not or is at least significantly different, and pretty short apparently. So I think Villeneuve is bringing in some other source material. I have to say, there's one problem here that I was not anticipating, and that's that I think Timothée Chalamet might have lost the ability to just be the work. You know, you never want to do so much publicity that people start just seeing the actor.
Can you pause it for a second?
I think with a movie star, there's always a consistency.
Yes, sir.
So have you been following her Oscar coverage for the last couple of weeks?
No, I haven't.
So she is on, and she doesn't realize she's not self-aware enough. She is on a Timothée Chalamet obsession. Now, here's what it is. He recently, I admit, he fucked up. You heard what he said, right?
No, what did he say?
He said in an interview, he said, I'm trying to do movies, which is a popular genre. I don't want to end up like ballet or opera where people are fighting to keep it alive.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that, people fucking hated on him. They're ripping him apart. But his comment isn't wrong. People are fighting to keep ballet alive. It's not popular at all. So when that happened, she started covering him, and she has been shitting on him literally every video she makes for the last few weeks. She's just like, he's an idiot. He's ruined his career on and on and on and on. And at a certain point, I go, Grace, you clearly have a crush on this motherfucker, and you're pissed that you can't get with him. She is criticized that he thanked his girlfriend, Kylie Jenner, that he thanked her in an award. She's like, why has he got to bring up his girlfriend? I mean, that's fucking stupid, blah, 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 and all this shit. I'm like, he's thanking his girlfriend. What the fuck is the problem with that?
You know what's funny? And I'd be really interested to hear, because Bex is able to spot out a disingenuous hater real quick. But this is less about how she actually feels about the statement he made than her being the person that has to defend something she's not really involved in. I don't think I've ever heard Grace Randolph represent the starving artist on Broadway, off Broadway, off Broadway in the Bronx.
Right. You're absolutely
reference how like she is for the actor struggling at Lincoln Center or any of that stuff. So I think this is more just like inward outrage culture from her. I think it's pretty on brand for her though. You know what I'm saying? Like when people were shitting on James Gunn, she was there.
She jumps on bandwagons. That's what it is. She jumps on bandwagons. And so right now she's trying to eat up this whole, and she literally has said in statements, he has ruined his career. He hasn't ruined his career. He's unpopular right now. This happens all the time with actors. They're unpopular right now. They will be popular again. It's not a big fucking deal. There's no one's ruined their career. It's not that serious.
Well, according to whom he's unpopular? He's in one of the most popular franchises that's about to drop. Like he's
and she's trying to say, she's like, he's done. No one likes him. No one supports him.
About Henry Cavill, she's like, he's gonna have a hard time getting jobs. Like
there was a time when she said that about Idris Elba.
Yes. You know whose career is over?
Oh, and Pedro Pascal. She said that. Remember? He keeps getting work. That motherfucker works more than anybody.
He works more than the paisa. Oh, that was a deep cut. Anyway, you know whose career is over? You guys remember a rapper by the name of Lil Bow Wow?
Okay.
I do. I do. I heard a crazy rumor about him. I wasn't sure if it was true that he was assaulted by his limo driver.
I don't know anything about that. That's craziness, but I will tell you this, man. Bow Wow just did the worst thing any man over 30 could do. And I want to caution people, as a man that's about to turn 45 in May, I want to caution my younger male friends, and we can get back to this young dude right here. Don't ever be that guy that goes on the internet and says stuff like, I still look good for my age. I'm like, I still look young.
You know what I can't stand? I can't stand, Steve, when you reference your age, that therefore references my age.
No, you're 23, man. I've been hanging out with you since you were.
But no, I hear you. So you should never say I look good for my age. You should never really bring up your age at all in any kind of public
Wait,
setting.
is that the problem? Because he said that?
No, the problem isn't that he said it, right? You could say it. The problem is when you release a picture of yourself that's not flattering and you're remembered as this little darling child rapper, and now you're just some pudgy man that looks younger than he actually is. So he releases this thing and he's like, I still look good for my age. And I'm like, you're no longer little, or are you Bow Wow? You look like you're about 2 pizzas away from cardiac arrest. Diabetes is a real thing in the black community, and someone should protect. If we're looking to protect Melanie Mac, someone should protect Bow Wow from the next sandwich he's about to have. Take Bow Wow's sandwich, give it to Melanie Mac. That's what we're doing.
Yo, Bow Wow has had a pretty tumultuous career. Am I right?
Career is a liberal. He's got more money than I do. That's what I'm going to show him.
No, he does. What I'm saying is he's trying to keep a career. He's like, am I a rapper? Do people even like me? What's happening? Like he's had this whole shit going on for a while. And he's trying to stay relevant, right?
Yes. I need the Rogue. You might be the only one that has to cover your ears on this one. Just for a second. Has anyone ever noticed that Grace never shows the bottom half of herself?
Yep, I have noticed that. All men will notice that.
Bex, you did an episode about this type of stuff once on Bex Rated with because I got mad about e-thoughts and their behaviors, and I remember you saying that like it's all in the presentation. What are you picking up from Grace's presentation? Come on, jump in here, Bex. Give me some controversy.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to comment on her look, her hair, the whole thing, Bex.
You already know I hate that lady's hair. Every time I see her on my screen, I always say I hate her hair. I don't care about her body. I don't see her body, but I do see her hair, and I do hate her hair. I will forever hate her hair.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Unleash the hatred. Let it out. Let it out.
Did you see the video that I sent you?
I did see that video. I did, and that was another thing that was very bizarre to me. I didn't know what to make of it. In fact, if I can figure out how to do it, but I'll play it for Mantis and Rogue. But yeah, Dune 3. It's gonna be good. We're going to see it, Mantis. What do you think?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll see. I will fucking see Dune just to spite this bitch. Fucking kidding me? She's trying to say this guy is washed up. He's fucking like 23 years old. What the fuck is she talking about? His career has not even been decided by anybody, but she has already said, she's like, oh, he's done. He's pathetic because he made a comment about the opera. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody really cares about that.
People are very,
I have a theory about her, though. She hated Pedro Pascal. She hated him, and she goes on about him and on about Kylie Jenner. And I'll tell you what's going on. I believe that she's so insecure with herself that when she has a crush on a man, she's like a little girl in a schoolyard. She needs to shit on him.
Oh, she's negging him? Is that what that's called?
Yeah, she's negging. Yeah, she's negging the fuck out of him. She doesn't know. She's hoping that Timmy C will fucking call her. But guess what, Base Ronduff? You're a fucking nobody. He's not calling you.
You think she has a crush on Timothy?
She has a crush on Timothy Chalamet. Pedro Pascal. Remember the shit she said about Pedro Pascal? Steve, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's funny, Bex. Once upon a time, this woman reported that there was strife on the set of The Mandalorian, which could have been true. At the time, it could have been true. She also reported with a level of certainty that is now haunting that Pedro Pascal had walked off the set of The Mandalorian, if I still have this correct, and he would not be returning for another season. 2 seasons later and a movie. The man is still working.
He said he had hostile relationships with the thing, and then we see all these pictures of surfacing where he's hanging out with the crew. And he's like,
people.
He's having a good time. He's like, because he's like, Pedro Pascal is actually known to be like a beloved guy in Hollywood. He's like a friend. He's a fun guy, right? He's a fun, good guy. And so she totally misreported it. And I'm like, why would she do that? Why would she do that? You know what? She wants to bang him and she can't, and she doesn't know how to react to that. So she, like a primitive animal that she is, she disses him. And that's what she's doing to my poor Timmy C. My poor Timmy C.
Wait, what'd you say, Bex?
She's low key one of those manifestation girlies. She thinks if she says it out loud as many times as she wants to, it's gonna come true.
Oh, thank you, Catwoman. Thank you. Yeah, like Donald Trump, basically.
You said that to get me going. Manifestation. That's why I got off of TikTok. One day I was on TikTok minding my business, and some woman with a bunch of weird stuff came up in my feed, and I almost certainly blame you for this, Bex. And she's like, I'm manifesting the best results of my day, and I'm like,
you know what I'm saying? They all say manifest at this point. If anyone's offended by manifest because it's sorcery, they all fucking use it. I just constantly see it all the time. Manifest. I'm gonna manifest this. So I will go into a stream or a live or TikTok and not be looking for sorcery content, and somehow they're talking about manifesting. And I'm like, here's what it is. That's how ingrained in our society it is.
100%. Now, I won't lie, man. I'm just broken as a human being. I, at one point, wished I could buy into the power of now and all that stuff. I bought all those books before I got saved. I was just like, I could feel it. I could feel it happening. But something inside of me, the hater inside of me was like, nothing's happening, Steve. You're not manifesting anything. Well, meanwhile, everyone else is rubbing crystals and feeling the love. I get crystal. I pay $60 for it. Nothing happens.
I just want to manifest diarrhea in my enemies.
Yours or their own?
Theirs. I don't want that. For instance, I hope Grace Randolph has diarrhea.
You know what? I assume that she does. I assume that she does on it. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Bam.
Welcome back, Priestess family. In today's video, I am going to be teaching you one of the most powerful methods you can use to manifest a specific person into your life. Not just to manifest a specific person, but to get that person obsessed with you, to get
Boom. Let's stop it right there. Now, in the sane world, if you make someone interested in you who wasn't interested in you, there's a word for that, right? You're stealing their agency away from them. But in the manifestation world, that's totally fine.
Rogue, I need to hear. What are your thoughts on this?
This is just another form of witchcraft to me. My prayer group and we had talked about this last Thursday, that manifestation is sorcery, and that speaking faith, like, we're supposed to have faith as Christians. I know a lot of people in chat might not be Christians at school, but it's more leaning on God for your, the good things that you're praying for, instead of relying on yourself, because yourself is an imperfect being. And so what happens when we manifest, we don't really know what we're doing. And sometimes, opening that door can lead to other spiritual warfare that you probably really don't need.
And here's my question, right? It's not going to be spiritual, but it's going to be pragmatic. If the woman on the screen right now has the power that she claims, why is she talking into a mic and sharing it with us? Why doesn't she simply manifest the very world that she?
I'm gonna say it right. I'm gonna actually say it right now. I believe Donald Trump is a wizard. He's actually a powered wizard, and that's a perfect example. He doesn't share his ability to do this shit, but he does it. Am I right? Do you see it?
I would say that if we were in we were playing the RPG, Donald Trump is the player that manages to roll a perfect roll. Like almost every time you're like, this guy's he's down on his last hit point. Nope. Successfully take out the Supreme Leader.
Catwoman says he's a boss. Yeah, he is a boss. But I'm saying he is. So have you heard about the this is a conspiracy theory? Have you heard about like the witches who were after him?
Yeah, we covered that. Remember, and they were crying on TikTok because
basically they tried to attack him on the astral plane, and he has protections around him on the White House, and they were unable to access him. And they said, They're like, I don't know if he's a wizard or he has wizards working for him, but he is too powerful for us to mess with. And they packed him the things to the left.
Wait. What do you say, Bex? Go ahead.
That man isn't a wizard, but you think they're not practicing witchcraft at the White House? Of course.
100%.
No, he is a wizard. What are you talking about, Bex? He's clearly a wizard.
He's not a freaking wizard, but I do believe that he has.
He is. Why don't you think he's a wizard?
Because I don't. Because he's not. Because he's too rich to be a wizard. He has other.
Who would be rich other than a wizard? A wizard would be rich. What are you talking about?
He has other people that he is paying to do all that shit.
No. He's a wizard. He's a wizard of high level.
Donald Trump is not back there mixing up potions and.
He is. That's what he does. You don't wonder what he's doing. He's looking at Twitter and he's making potions. And here's what I'm saying. No, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. Here's what I'm saying. His success level is absolutely proof of his wizardry, yo. This motherfucker is dodging bullets and changing reality as he works.
Because he got wishes in his corner, but he is not doing anything.
He is. This is what it is. Here's what it is. No offense, Bex. I love you, but you're ignorant as shit.
Wow, I'm offended. I am fucking offended.
Are you offended?
I'm very offended.
I said you're ignorant in terms of the way of witchcraft, but I'm saying he is clearly the one doing it. He is clearly the one creating all this witchcraft. What up, Kitty? I'm saying right now, he is changing reality around him. How do you not see this? It's so obvious.
So wait, let me ask the question to someone that is just trying to figure it out. Bex, why do you not think do you think he lacks the aptitude to be a wizard, or you think he's
I don't think he lacks. I think that, and no offense to men, but I think he's too lazy to put in the quote unquote magical work. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm definitely too lazy to be a wizard. I'm like, there are too many.
Exactly. I just think he's too lazy to be a man. He's too lazy.
Like, that's why if selling your soul was a real thing, I'd be too lazy to do it. I'm like, sign, go. Deplorable act. That's too many steps.
However, I do think that he's probably doing the more like weird, sinister shit that I don't really want to talk about. But yeah.
Weird sinister stuff, huh? The power conclave, the 1%.
So I love you, Bex. I love you.
Boy, he keeps saying that, and then he's gonna insult me like right.
I'm about to insult you. I'm about to insult you big time. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. Because you are ignorant, you cannot see something right in front of your face. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. But clearly, Donald Trump has complete control over this shit, right? He's controlling the elements. He's controlling everything. Notice that before, but like, I'll give you an example. Before he goes into a courtroom thing, he states his intention that he says, like, this is this, this is this, this is this, and then you're like, That's not true at all. And then when he goes to court, it ends up being that. The court ends up being that. It was like he just invoked his will on the reality. It's so clear. It's so clear that he does this.
Child, that's because he got some big titty Olivia Pope bitch writing.
You know what I realized was going on with you, Bex? You believe that the only witches and wizards out there are women. You believe all the power is magical.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I believe that.
No. So, my man, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you.
Wait, let me quantify it first, right? It's not that I actually believe that men would be too lazy to be warlocks and things like that. Obviously, there's some devious fools out there. I just think in the current climate that if we were to do a Pew report or a statistic like scavenger hunt, I think there are more than likely more practicing women and the dark.
Definitely there are more practicing. But I'll tell you, a lot of people think it's just women, but I'll tell you, what's the story of Odin? Everyone thinks Odin is a god, and Odin ended up being a god, but he didn't start a god. If you hear the story of Odin, he was a regular farmhand little boy who went on some great hero's journey. And then what he did is when he got to the center of the earth and he met Gaia, he said, I want to know the magic. I want to know magic. And then Gaia asked him to pluck his own eye out. And he did, and then he gained magical abilities. And what I'm saying is that unlocked male's ability to use magic. They're out there. Male wizards are out there, and they're pricks. And they're Donald Trump. They're absolutely Donald Trump. I absolutely assure you, Donald Trump he's not paying anybody shit because he's so cheap. He wouldn't pay them for shit. He's doing his own witchcraft, which he learned from his father.
You know what? That kind of tracks because there's one woman that would agree with his statement, Bex. No, two actually, but one of them more so. Hillary Clinton would 100 if she was up on this panel. She's like, "Of course he's the wizard. He was supposed to lose. Everything was going in my favor, and he won." Like, what do you think about that? No.
So here's what it is: Hillary Clinton had earthly power, which was evil and corrupt. He had magical power, and that's why he usurped her.
He's making a strong case here, Bex.
Come on, Bex. Come on, Bex. You know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. Why do you hide from it?
Is he really? Is this a strong case?
Get that person craving you to literally consume this person's mind. This is a method that so many of my students who are doing my Manifest Magic workshop, which you should grab down below, are using to see results like this. I have students who are doing the workshop who have manifested exes they've been in no contact with for 2 years. Crawl back.
I swear, I don't know, Rogue. I think there's a word for what they're talking about doing to unwilling participants and bringing them back into their life. Bex, this doesn't sound like morally wrong to you for some reason.
I don't know. I don't trust her. Her titties aren't big enough. I like my spiritual girl to be big titties.
You have too many biases that are ridiculous, Bex. You're like,
I have too many biases that are ridiculous.
Yes, for starters, she's like, well, to be magical, you gotta have big titties. Small titty bitches don't have magic. What? What? You don't think I've been beguiled by a small titty bitch? I have. I absolutely haven't. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
Oh my goodness.
Plenty of small titty bitches be waving magic. I promise. I swear to you.
You know what's crazy about the whole thing, man, is that this is exactly where I wanted the stream to go, and we are here now. The absolute insanity of the last 2 minutes, or how much more time do you have, bud?
I've got a while actually. So
at 12 a.m. What time did you start streaming?
11. It's 11. I got like another hour on this shit.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna carry you across the finish line on this.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. God bless you guys for being here.
You know what? I want to see if there's any. I can talk amongst yourselves. I just realized I can look it up and see male wizards.
There are men, hell.
Oh yeah, warlocks. Let's see.
Or male witches. I never hear the word warlock anymore.
Because it's a.
I always thought that was male witch.
All I'm saying is that literally witches tried to beguile Donald Trump, and they said he has spiritual force fields over him that prevent. Look, to them, they said it looked like a tornado around the White House, and they were unable to access him.
I don't know, man. Some woman named Jasmine Ambrosia disagrees with you entirely. She seems like her tagline is "There are no men in witchcraft."
You see it.
Welcome to my channel. Welcome. I am a witchy content creator, amongst other things. And you can find all of my links down below if you are interested in keeping up with me. And if you are a returning subscriber.
Oh my goodness.
Exhibit
Here's what I'm saying. Odin unlocked magic. It used to be all about women. Odin unlocked magic for males. That was the story of Odin, and that's why he's one.
You guys know, as a God-fearing man, I'm not going to delve too far in this because I'm in my basement by myself. But
right.
She fits the description, Mantis. I don't know, man. She
Thank you.
I don't know, bro.
Rogue, what do you think? What do you think?
she's a trustworthy source, Rogue.
Rogue knows what's up. Rogue knows what's up. What's up, Rogue?
I'm sorry, I don't any witch.
Yo, Rogue, you are a conspiracy theory expert. You don't theorize about witches, warlocks, and shit.
I do, but I guess it's in private, to be honest, because there are some things that I just, when it comes to like spiritual warfare, I just don't like talking about too much on the platform because I don't know who's listening, you know?
Okay, I dig that.
A Discord night where you guys got super mad at me because I was like, we shouldn't be talking about this stuff in mixed company, and, and I jetted out. Everyone's like, why are you being so sensitive, Steve? And I'm like, bro, you guys. Bex knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, what are you saying
right now?
Now this time
I'm gonna be a dick right now. I'm gonna be a dick right now. So this is what I did to our former or your former Bible study, our Bible study. When they were talking about their fear of Halloween, and they're like, Halloween is evil, as a Christian, blah, 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 demons, blah, 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 blah. And I created this whole argument as to why, like, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And so they don't need to fear these demons or whatever, right? And so I just feel like it's the same way, that it's so silly that people have like all these they have fears. They're like, I can't talk about witchcraft because I'm a Christian. Of course you can fucking talk about witchcraft. The Bible talks about witchcraft. You should know how to combat witchcraft.
I have an opinion on this. I think this has to do more with Western Christianity and non-denominational Christianity and Protestantism, where it's this faux pas where not to talk about it, you know, as opposed to if you talk to like a Greek Orthodox Christian or like a Russian Orthodox Christian or
Catholic, right?
Or a Catholic or a Coptic Christian, they're like, yeah, that stuff's real. Stay away from it, bro. Like, stay away from these women on the internet.
But you know, it's not just that. You need to know. Here's what it is. This is why I kind of hate the idea when Christians are being like, they're like, we can't be around sinful things, and we can't have sinful conversations, and we can't look at sinful things. We can't watch a movie with sin in it because it's bad. In order to combat it and to be there for it, you need to understand it. So look at the sin, look at the evil, look at the mysticism. It's fucking in your face. Do it, bro.
Okay, I want to quantify that for any baby Christians. Mantis is not telling you to get into your base desires and go watch adult content.
No. I'm not, but I'm saying you can't. If you are steadfast in your thing, you should, in your faith, you should not have fear that you're like, Oh my God. A titty was shown in a movie last night. I'm going to hell. You fucking
Welcome
idiot.
back. It's good to see you here, and I'm really excited to get in today's video. It's actually kind of partially inspired by
Speaking of
this
titties.
hashtag trend that's kind of been going around on YouTube, which I did participate in. I highly recommend that you check out the tag because there's so many amazing creators that I have been able to come across that I might have not been able to because of algorithms and whatnot. And the power of a hashtag can really bring communities together so
She's so
much.
gross. So
And
gross.
when I was watching some of the videos on hashtag occulty, I came across two creators in particular that definitely inspired some of this video. Now, I do want to say that this is not necessarily like a video response to either of these creators, more so along the lines of things.
Maybe I'm the Christian that struggles with this stuff. If these people have the powers that they claim that they why is everybody on the internet? Why is everyone using hashtags? Why?
Thank you.
like
The internet is magic too, Steve.
what did you just say? Did you say the internet is magic?
That was a good point, actually.
It's media controls the masses.
Yeah, that's not magic. That's psychology.
Magic, but I'm just saying it is a tool. It's a tool.
Oh yeah, it's a different tool. But I don't know. I think so. Here's my thesis on this type of stuff. These people are like bottom layer, right? And then the actual occultists push these people forward. They're like, get the woman with the well endowments. Let's get her on the internet. Let's have her do the hashtag stuff. Meanwhile, they're on Epstein Island doing the actual, ritual.
I'll tell you right now. I honestly promise you, and this will eventually be revealed. Donald Trump is a real occultist. He's not even like somebody who dabbles. He is a master occultist. I absolutely promise you.
Yeah, I mean, I believe most people who grew up in Queens are occultists, or like if you live on Fifth Ave anywhere, you're a part of the occult.
Right.
You're gonna anger some of your friends over on Bigo Live. Like I know for a fact that you run in social circles where Trump is seen as more of a deified figure than an occult figure.
No. To be honest, a bunch of liberals on that app. They don't understand Trump, and I get it. They don't understand Trump. That's fine.
Have you guys heard of the YouTuber? Sorry.
The Uber what?
Have you heard of the YouTuber Almost False? He actually brings people on like ex-witches and like Reiki practitioners and talk about like how they came to Christ and stuff. I love that. That's how I learn about the dark arts and like what to avoid and everything.
You guys want to be mind blown right now, man? I am a guy who loves to watch media and content on black fraternities. Love it. I love stepping contests and all that stuff. Unfortunately,
it's cool.
I came across the video called "Exposing Black Fraternities" that literally terrified me down here, and I was like, "Nope, that's it." Did
it accuse them of being like occultists and shit?
Yes, they did, 100% and 100%. Do you want to stay with Milk Duds here, or do you want to see that video?
I'd rather watch that video, but I don't know. Just everyone else.
Bex, you did prove your point, though.
Thank you.
What point?
About the women, the type of women.
Donald Trump is still a master occultist, and Bex is too unskilled in her knowledge to understand even what he's doing.
I don't understand why you keep insulting me on this show.
I'm playing with you, Dax. I'm playing with
Don't play with me like that.
Here we go. Let's see if I can.
Damn,
Great for an event that we. If she wears the Delta symbol, then her first love is DST. And they make you sing that song.
First love?
Her first love is DST. And they make you sing that song at your wedding right after you took your wedding vows. and they're undoing the covenant you just made at the altar. You kneel at the altar, you have your hand on the Bible there, and then you write your name in the book of Delta. And it says that these vows will follow you to the eternal judgment. You are about to take upon yourself vows and covenants in which you will never be able to be freed. In the eternal spirit of truth, pledge my undying love. We say all that. And we say we believe in a spiritual life, but we leave up to the person, the medium, in whichever you want to assert. We say that. This could easily be dispelled. Come out and show the people what you did. I don't want to put the org out. I don't want, you love them more than God.
Tag your pastors, tag the Christian influencers. What say ye? Some people say everybody that's part of these orgs do not do bad things.
I am telling you that they're lying. There is a national process. Every person has to do what I am saying to you. The underground is what's optional. It's an initiation. You cannot enter into the organization without doing this. Maybe your chapter didn't haze and hit people. Everybody did the rituals. That's why I started with those first.
Wow.
When you go into the chapter meetings, you have to light that red and that white candle in the chapter meeting. You can literally go online and watch Aretha Franklin's funeral. You're going to see them walking down with the red candle, the white candle to defend this stuff. Oh no, do not take God's patience and his tolerance with you to mean he's in agreement with you. He is patient because he loves you. He is patient because he is telling you to repent. And you think that I'm going to tell you it's cool for this person to do that and that person not to? May the fear of the Lord grip us. Because judgment has entered. And in the same way you took it out on God's child, he's taking it out on yours. But why it's only the black organization and it's not the white ones? See, the white ones at least got some sense that when they graduate, you don't see them bring this crap in the church. They still wicked and they need to repent. But we're talking about you because that white man ain't going to be standing next to you when you stand before the Lord. You'll repent if they do. But we don't follow them. We don't follow. You sure? Because you need a white man to come out and say it's wrong in order for you to turn? You trying to come against black culture. Since when are white deities black culture anyway? We can't even drink out of a water fountain. You over here learning about Minerva and doing rituals behind the scenes because you want to be in a white organization and show them you can do it better than them. You made up a God in your own image that likes everything that you likes and loves everything that you loves and agrees with you. Let's get into it.
Yeah. I promptly was like, all right, I'm going upstairs.
Here's what I'm saying. She didn't prove shit.
Uh-oh.
she proclaimed shit. She was super proclaiming.
I forgot, man. You have a bias thing on this opinion. Never mind. You're no longer an objective.
Fuck you. and what it is just because I've been in a fraternity doesn't mean actually it doesn't mean that I'm biased, but here's what I'm saying. She, in her entire statement, in her rant or whatever, she did not explain why lighting a red and a white candle is demonic in any way.
I think she said
didn't actually explain it.
I mean, we just watched the beginning of it, but she did say that you're pledging yourself to a foreign deity.
Okay, well, let's check it out. Here's what I'm saying. If her particular fraternity or sorority is about Minerva, yeah, that's fucked up. Don't pledge yourself to Minerva. But I'm saying, I don't really think. Here's what it is. People are scared. Once again, this is an evangelical thing. They're scared of any ritual, but not every ritual is demonic.
I think people with OCD are possessed by witches. And I treat them as such. I'm like, if you don't put that damn thing down, stop counting it 8 times in a row. Demon. I would definitely lead the trials, Rogue. It would be me in the back like, what?
You know what? I wouldn't give you pushback. Whatever you can.
I have to call it a night, guys.
Have a good night, Rogue.
Have a good night, Rogue. Thank you for stopping in. God bless. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Let me know what you think of that video when you watch the doc with the husband. Let me know what you think of it. The ring the bells one.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Now it's nothing but black people up here. You trying to tell me that this documentary ain't 100% on point and that Bex isn't right about the big endowment white women mantis. We all know the truth.
You know, Bex is right about a lot of things. She's not right about Trump.
I honestly think this unpopular take. Let me see what you think of this one, Bex. I think there was a better chance of Barack being a warlock than Trump.
Explain.
Yeah, if not a warlock, he definitely had the ability, the charismatic ability, and I don't mean just in his
I was
pop.
just about to say that.
Yep, he has the charisma spell down pat.
Glamour. That's that
Yep.
glamour magic.
Yep, and I think there's a very good chance that Barack, who is an amazing orator, which would be another telltale sign of someone that has some mystical prowess, is able to pull people in at their most emotional state, right? And I'm not just talking about whipping up emotional fervor. Like, it's almost that moment when he was singing, and people are gonna get mad at me. I'm not insinuating anything. I am insinuating something. I'm just doing a hypothetical. But remember when that poor church got shot up and those poor people got shot in that church?
Right.
And then he went on stage and he's at the church and he did what I thought was appropriate. But if you just think about it with that lens and he starts singing that song and the entire congregation starts singing with him. But if you know anything about his theological framework, he does not believe the same thing that those people believe. I just found it odd. Now I find it odd. In that moment, I was like, he's amazing. But I'm like, man, he's got the gift. I'd say him for sure.
I do think that most presidents have some level of they certainly are witchcraft on some level. I just think Donald Trump has the highest level we've ever seen.
I think John F. Kennedy had the lowest level. He was clearly at the.
That's why he ended up dead.
If anyone was selling his soul to a big endowed woman, it was definitely JFK. Like, we'd be trying to pull him out. And I'm like, don't touch those cards, Jonathan. He's like, I can't help it.
JFK was a dummy. He was a dummy, and that's why he ended up dead. So,
go ahead, Bex.
A lot of people, I've heard a lot of people compare Barack to Dr. King. Do you think Dr. King had that same, able to move people? What do you think about that?
I think that you're trying to set me up, and I love where you're going with this. So, I think. Go ahead, Roy. Go back.
I'll say this. Obviously, he's not up there with the president because, like, he made a movement, and he's like so charismatic and so amazing. And I love Dr. King, but he was a presidential level. And that's why that's why he didn't free black people immediately.
So right? I'm gonna say this, right? Are you asking me this question as a black man, Bex, or a black Christian? Because there are two answers I can give, and only one of them will keep me safe on the internet.
Could I have both answers? I have to pick one.
As a black man, I would say that Martin Luther King stepped into the gap when most people needed help. And even though he wasn't a perfect man, he led and orchestrated a movement that has had positive net effects for me and my children to this day.
Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure that's clear that I said that out loud. All right. Okay. Now, as a Christian, Martin Luther King most certainly introduced some foreign elements into the black Christian experience. And he may not have intentionally done this, but a lot of people think that he did. He was able to discredit the historic black church and move it in a direction that it was not historically heading towards. Whereas to say that it wasn't that black churches weren't socially aware or socially conscious. Obviously they are. They're in the community. It was a safe haven for black people. It's the focal point of the community. But the focal point became less about our religious experience and how that impacted our daily walk to more of a social political movement that led us somehow to the place that we are today. And I could say that, like, a lot of things were introduced that I don't. There's a clip I can look up and show you guys that is the most telling part of this, right? Two young brothers. They're older than us, but at the time they were two young brothers, right? And they're going back and forth with a black pastor, and you can see the zeitgeist of the moment, which is these two young men who probably not too long ago would attend church with their family because of anger towards what was going on socially, then decided that the pastor was no longer someone that they could trust in the institution of the black church. And they literally that's the moment where people started saying things like, well, you know my whole theory. We've been through this. I've had so many arguments with white people about what woke means, and sometimes I'm like, why am I arguing with you about it? But like,
I'm done having that conversation with the whitey. No offense, white people. I love white people.
No, for real.
Did that answer your question? Like, Martin Luther King definitely helped usher in things that were not paramount to the Black community.
Yes, that did answer my question. And to piggyback off of that, kind of related, sort of related, is it just me, or did they turn that man's funeral into a damn political rally, Jesse Jackson?
They sure as hell did.
All of these guys, they do that too.
Yep.
Was that not weird? I felt that very weird and tacky, but whatever.
Here's what it is. It's not weird. It is tacky, though. It is absolutely tacky, but we need to realize that's going to happen to any of these political figures. And Jesse Jackson, unfortunately, was a political figure, whether he admitted it or not.
Damn, it was his funeral.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. That's totally fun. It's totally fucked up. But they're like, every moment is a time to fucking shine in fucking politics land.
Look, this is what his son had to say about the whole thing. Oh no! When it does this means I'm going to lose all.
Yesterday,
you guys still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I listened for several hours of 3 United States presidents who do not know Jesse Jackson. He maintained a tense relationship with the political order, not because the presidents were white or black, but the demands of our message, the demands of speaking for the least of these, those who were disinherited, the damned, the dispossessed, the disrespected.
You set me up, Bex, because I have strong feelings about this group of Black people as well, and I refer to them as the bourgeoisie.
Yeah.
That's what they are. That's what they are.
Basically, you can say, because I get called it all the time, the light skins. They have a different fucking take on everything.
No, not because of their skin complexion, but because of the...
Notice how they happen to be all white skins. What a weird coincidence.
No, I promise you, my fair-skinned brother. That has nothing to do with this. You know you're not allowed to say fair-skinned anymore, though.
I'll say whatever the fuck I want. No one restricts my language. Yeah, you know what? Here's what I love. You know what I love in my church?
What?
All the people, everyone who runs everything, because all the men are fucking beta bitches, and they're balls in their wives first. It's all white it's all these white Karens fucking run everything at the church. And the moment they try to like sun me, they're like, Mama. I love pulling this isn't the plantation. This isn't 1835. You don't get to talk to me, white woman, and tell me about myself. And they go, oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I love pulling that card, and I pulled it several times over the years. I don't pull it all the time, but like when I pull it, like because they're, you know what it is, Karen. The power of the Karen is they feel they can tell you whatever they can tell everyone whatever the fuck they want.
Right.
They can rule the world. However, I can trump them by being a black man.
Because you've overplayed that card, now I can't use it when I need to when I'm at Gristides or Whole Foods.
You need to pull that card. You need to pull it, brother.
It works differently for me.
What, say again?
For me, it works differently for me. I can't do that. And I think it's because I am a woman. So the way that I do it is that I have to cry first. I'm crying first.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I wish I could cry. I get it.
You know what? Bex Mantis, what she's saying here is very deep, right? Because Bex has to fight 2 narratives, one of which I won't say out of respect, but you know what I'm talking about. So
Yeah.
If she cries first as a black woman, it's game over. The only thing that's going to stop those tears is a gay black trans woman, Bex. Now, if the gay black trans woman starts crying, you might as well pack up your shit and get out.
Yo, should I start wearing a dress? Because,
this conversation is right where I want it. This is wild as hell. I love it. Like, we're talking about social capital and magic, folks, and this is the deepest layer of magic one can think of. Black trans woman. That's like Doctor Strange with the Infinity Gauntlet and all the Infinity Stones and cubes. Every magical object that you can't beat it. Is there anything that can stop the tears of a black trans woman? I love to hear you name it.
I don't know. That might be top tier there. I don't know.
A gun.
Oh my God.
Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Don't clip it.
Don't clip it. Don't clip it. No clips.
I'll be back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, Bex, it's so good to hear your voice. I missed you.
It's good to be here, Mantis. I missed you too.
I'm sorry that we were fighting about this Trump thing.
We weren't fighting. We were having an adult, weird ass conversation.
Okay, there we go. There we go. I agree. I agree. We weren't really fighting. I love that. When you coming to Riz Radio?
Are you asking me this on stream?
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, I've been drinking all day, so I probably don't have good judgment. I don't know why this would be a bad time to ask. Is this a bad time to ask? I don't know. All I know is I love you. Bex Rated is an amazing show. You do great work. Join us, please. Join us.
He loved me when he was insulting me like 30 minutes ago.
I was insulting you based on the idea that you didn't believe that Donald Trump was the greatest wizard we've ever seen. And he is. He clearly is.
The greatest is wild.
So you see, Mantis, you're rusty. You don't know how to combat yourself against Bex. You like, if she says you're insulting me, you're like, no, I'm insulting the idea, Bex, and hold her to task. Like, that's her superpower. Bex will have you up here feeling bad as hell about yourself. You're like, damn.
I already feel horrible about myself. Okay, I feel horrible.
I'm like,
cry first.
I'm like, am I a monster? And then I come to my senses, and I'm like, I'm not a fucking monster. You're a monster.
Restricted, what up? What up, girl?
You know what's crazy though, man? Like, I love that the conversation went to forms of magic and stuff like that. You know who I kind of wish we could have had up here for this conversation is freaking Lainey, because Lainey.
I was thinking that the same way. When I
hear me out, right? I don't know much about white witchcraft, right? White women have their own thing when it comes to this type of stuff, right? I avoid that stuff because I feel like that magic is potent and very dangerous, right? Like that's what did Will Smith in. I don't think it's actually Jada Pinkett. I think that Will Smith was exposed to some white magic.
I agree. I totally fucking agree. Are you kidding me? Yo, yeah, work. Yo, that dog will hunt. I love it.
How else can you explain this man at this point in his career doing freestyles and calling himself? He said, "I took the pin out the grenade on purpose," and he thought that was a bar. Is that not?
You did think that was a bar? What the fuck?
White magic.
You know what? That makes sense.
Let me ask you: have either of you watched Lovecraft Country?
Yes,
No.
I love that show.
I haven't watched it.
It's about Donald Trump. Yeah, my favorite. So it's my favorite is when he says to her, he's just like, yeah, you and your daddy and his KKK friends, and then the white chick says, my daddy don't mess with the KKK. They're too poor. Oh. But I'm saying Donald Trump right there. Check it out. Check it out. Watch the show.
You know what? Touche. I don't know what to say to that. I do think about those moments when the less than affluent racist comes across like the very affluent racist, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna hang him, but after we're done with that, we're gonna sacrifice your child. Because that's how that goes down, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's all crazy, but we'll get to the bottom of all this stuff. It's all right that me and Bex don't see eye to eye on this. I think that here's what I'm going to submit my evidence,
right?
And Bex, I hope you can deal with it. I hope you can do it.
Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna blow your mind with all the evidence I have. Are you ready to be blown? That came out wrong. That came out so wrong. I'm sorry. Oh God, I've been drinking all day. I've been drinking since 10 a.m.
Wait, hold up.
Hello. In this video, we will be discussing the theory of how Donald Trump is part of Harry Potter. From this picture, you can clearly see him hold up a sign which represents the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter. This next picture is him making a sign that represents the Elder Wand from Harry Potter. This next picture will give you chills. Here he is making a sign to look like the Resurrection Stone. Coincidence? I don't think so. Donald Trump is clearly hinting the Deathly Hallows and how he's a part of Harry Potter. He must be secretly a wizard. Like and subscribe if you agree that Donald Trump is Harry Potter. Hello.
That's
obviously that was nonsense. Obviously that was nonsense. Yo, you guys heard about the lightning strike at his fucking house when he got elected?
No.
So yo, check this. This is fucking wild. His family estate or whatever. The night before, like the night of the election, a lightning bolt hit his fucking family estate. In 2016, fucking hit the thing. Documented. That is fucking bizarre. Am I wrong? Is that not bizarre?
That's very bizarre.
I'm saying this dude is weaving magic. Have you guys not seen this? This is magic shit. Lightning bolts. Oh my god.
I want to be clear. My question to you is, are you dismissing the idea of politicians having like quote unquote witches in their corner?
I'm not dismissing him, but I believe that he is the witch in this case. He is. I think he's clearly the witch. Actually.
So you think it's just him? He's by himself.
Here's what it is. No. Here's what I'm saying. I believe that Barack Obama and a bunch of other guys like Bush Jr., Bush Sr., or whatever, all these guys, I agree with you. They had occultists on their side. But Donald Trump, the reason why he dodges bullets and fucking, he rewrites reality in the shit, in particular in legal cases, is that it's him. And that he learned it from his father, who's also a fucking wizard, but he's a greater wizard than his father. I absolutely believe that, but I don't dismiss the idea that I think Donald Trump, for instance, I don't believe Barack Obama was a wizard. I think he had them employed.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Wait. Can I ask you, hold on for a second. If he is a wizard, do you still support him?
Fuck yeah.
I'm trying to be a wizard too. That's fine.
Here's the thing. I have to see how he's gonna fix or change shit. I fucking hate everything he's done with deportation. He fucked everything up. He fucked all this shit up. He's killing people. It's fucking wild. If he's not able to correct it or change it, I'm out.
Wow.
But I think he is. I assume he is. I think that's why he fired Chrissy Noem. But I'm saying, yeah, I don't fucking like that shit. But in general, yes. And you're wondering, like, should I disavow him just because he's a wizard? Well, no. And I'll tell you why. As Americans who vote, we only have a choice between two people. So somebody's like, we have this evil motherfucker, or we have this evil motherfucker. Who has the better, who has a better plan? He certainly had a better plan than Kamala. Right? And so,
do you think Kamala's the witch, Bex?
Huh.
Or did Kamala have weak witches in her employ? See, that's where we start getting into the weeds on this thing. If Donald Trump's a wizard or has wizards or witches in his employ, did Kamala not have enough capital in the black arts to defeat him? Or how does that work exactly? And answer that question without pulling me into this shit. Remember that.
Well, Steve, let's focus on your life and your. No,
I don't know. I never really thought about that. I don't think about Kamala. She doesn't cross my mind.
Why doesn't she? Oh my God, that's so racist. This has nothing to do with race. It just shows what a shitty candidate she was. People don't even think of her. People will not remember her in the future. I will say this. Clearly, she doesn't have witches on her side. Are you kidding me? And she's certainly not smart enough to be a witch herself. But
I've never seen someone get jettisoned from the Black Women Coalition quicker than Kamala. Like they didn't even show up for her book tour, man. What happened?
Here's what she should have done.
Nobody buying that shit. That shit backfired.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That was a fun. She's a disaster as a candidate. The bitch has no witchery. She's got no witchery. She's got no witchcraft. This poor chick was left in the cold. Well, other candidates are like, we've got all these I got 10 witches on my shit. Clinton's like, I got 10 witches on my shit, and Kamala's like, huh?
I don't mind a bit of pandering that comes with politics. I understand pandering. But if you're going to pander, just do it right. Do it correctly. She didn't pander correctly.
I agree.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, that whole collard greens and the yeah, she didn't have any magic. Now I think about it.
No, she thought she had black girl magic, but no, you don't, man. You don't.
Here's the thing. Here's what it is. She was smart. She could have played up black girl magic. Here's what it is. You can't just say I'm black, I have black girl magic, but that's garbage. You need to play up black girl magic. She did not play it up.
Just didn't do it correctly.
Right. She didn't do it correctly. Here's what it is. It's not a go straight to, like, get out of jail card. You have to play it, like you said, play it correctly. There's a way to finesse it. She didn't finesse shit.
Also,
she was too drunk.
Also, she had a lot of stuff coming in that wasn't going to help her. She was a younger woman that stole an older woman's husband. I was like, this is not going to work out. I'm like, the women aren't going to forget this. Kamala, they're not going to let that one slide, bro. They're not going to just be like, oh, okay, that's fine. You like, nah. Like, they're not going to forget this. All right, so now we know Kamala's not a witch. But man, you got to admit, Bex was right about the well-endowed woman. First person I like, the first video I clicked on, there she is. Like, that's why I had to get it out of there. I was like, she probably has some real powers. We need to get her off the screen now. And you know what? There was this tarot card person Bex used to share with me too, and I'm like, what is up with this woman? Why is this? Like, cover those things up. Like, you're supposed to be reading our fortunes. Why are they out?
Here's why I'm convinced that Trump is a wizard. So these people film the shit. Absolutely filmed it. There's a group of women who all, right after he was elected in 2016, they went down to DC and they all started chanting and doing their things. And they were like, we're going to Australia project and we're going to give him the evil eye and we're going to fuck with him. And after a while, and these are women who are filming on the purpose of making him look like an ass and making them look cool. Guess what happened? They all said they couldn't access him. They all said,
okay, so these witches,
a tornado around him.
Yeah, I got it right here. Let's see.
Yo, do it, bro.
on Reddit have been attempting to cast spells on Donald Trump, but they've been incapable of doing so because he's got some sort of, in their own words, some sort of protection around him. Yes, this is a real thing that people actually believe, and we need to look at it, and you need to look at it too. Okay,
It's real, bro.
All right, so
It's
this
real.
is the account that was posted on Reddit Lies. Reddit witches are trying to cast spells on Trump, but they're upset because he has some kind of protection around him. We're actually going to look at this Reddit post on Reddit in just a second and read it all out for you guys. But I'm curious if this has anything to do with the fact. Now, this was posted actually 90 days ago, but I'm curious if this has anything to do with the fact that Donald Trump has been posting these different prayers to, for example, Saint Michael the Archangel. So this is a real tweet by Donald Trump.
It's
in which
not
he
Christian.
declared
His
to Michael
source
the
is not Christian.
Archangel, defend us in battle, be our defense against the wickedness and snares of the devil. May God rebuke him. We humbly pray, and do thou, O Prince of the heavenly host, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl about the world seeking the ruin of souls. Amen. So this post from Trump was posted about a month ago. This other one was posted about 3 months ago. But I doubt if Donald Trump is posting this on his X, there may be something else going on behind the scenes. And we're about to see that in a minute of what these witches on Reddit are actually thinking, like what is protecting Trump. So let's go ahead and turn to that Reddit post now. All right, here we go. So this one was posted by Not Ya Wifey. Okay, and it is posted in the subreddit Witches vs. Patriarchy, which is a real subreddit, and it's got 7.
Oh, Steve's losing it. He loves this shit.
Not your wifey.
Not your wifey, nigga. What's up?
157,000 members. So here's the post. Let me go ahead and read it for you guys, especially for those of you that are just listening. So today is the first day of the waning moon. I was thinking of doing a freezer spell by writing Trump in Project 2025, which Trump has repeatedly said he's not involved with, maybe also Trump supporters and GOP, on a piece of paper, sticking it into my yogurt drink bottle, drowning it in water, and freezing it. What do you think? Is today a good day? Apparently that's a spell. Should I write those on the paper? Any other tips? And then they say, I am new to witchcraft, just doing my part. I also asked Jupiter yesterday during my GME squeeze ritual to make Kamala Harris the next president of the United States. I think full moon was a good time to ask. Here's something sort of interesting. Edit 2. I did the spell and wrote instructions as how to do it in case anyone wants to do the freezer spell too. When you click on this link, nothing happens.
Hold up,
so they
sharing tips on how to
Being a new witch and giving advice. Like,
wait, sharing tips on Reddit how to be effective in your spell casting.
They're fucking idiots. But I will tell you, it's not just these guys. The thing I'm referencing is not this shit. It's there's actually video footage of a group of witches going to DC and fucking doing a ceremony to try to fuck him, and they couldn't do it.
For Halloween to
Here we
cast
are.
a spell on President Trump. The
anti-Trump witches.
The ritual has been held regularly since the president's inauguration, planning to recast the spell every time there's a waning moon until President Trump is out of office. The witches say their goal is to prevent the Trump administration from, quote, harming the country.
That's the thing right there.
But fucking too. But basically, what I've heard is there's some sort of like in the astral plane, some sort of tornado protecting the White House and him.
Yeah, I got to avoid these places like the plane.
So here's what I'm saying. I'm the first to admit his power is not Christian. His power is not Christian. It is the occult.
I would agree.
Right? Yeah, it's clear. And when you see shit when like he's blatantly guilty of shit and he goes to court and he's like, oh, I won with a slap on the wrist. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? This dude is fucking manipulating reality.
You know what? I think I got the perfect thing for us to close out on. I want to see famous men taken down by witches.
I'm not
Those
saying
fucking
they
witches.
have the power. I'm just saying that And it's been like this since forever. Rulers have always had like advisors and
right,
and astrologers and all those people behind them. I'm just saying he's not by himself. He's not doing all of this by himself.
You know what? A coven of witches is stronger together. I was a Beyonce backup dancer. Looks like the internet's not going to let us get into this one.
Wait, you were a Beyonce backup dancer?
I will literally kill you. Yeah, look, it's not. You know what's really been creepy too? Have you guys seen the videos? While I keep looking for this, have you seen the videos of people exposing AI, like asking it questions to trip it up? Like one guy,
right, yes,
showed a picture to it, and he's like, "What do you think of this picture I just took?" And at first, it's like, "Oh, I can't really make it out." And then he's like, brought it closer, and it's like, "Oh, that's a great shot, you know, great shading, blah blah blah." He's like, "So you're using my camera to look at things?" And the AI's like, "No." No. He's like, "Well, how did you see the picture?" Absolutely amazing. No, I'm not gonna click on that one. 7 reasons why you might be a witch and not even know it.
Fuck that.
That's how people secretly get it.
Yeah, but the point is, at the end of the day, is that Trump is up. You know, whether it's his advisors or him, he's that secretive. We don't know. He's got that fucking, you know, SS tier fucking wizard.
You know what, Steve?
What?
You're not gonna find anything like that.
No, I'm not. I just realized I don't want to look for it either anymore.
I mean, would famous men being taken down by women count?
No, but it just dawned. I just had one of those Steve moments where I was like, "This is going against my very act of self-preservation." Why would I dip something like that into my?
Don't do it. Don't empower those bitches.
I'll
be right back.
Go for it. That was the last we saw of Mitch. You know what the crazy part about this whole thing is, though, Bex? It's like it's layered, right? You know, the question is, what do you think about Laura Harvey texting Michael B. Jordan after he won the award?
It's so funny because when you said that the first time, a video popped up on my Instagram. I mean, on my YouTube talking about that.
I don't know if that's real, but like, so I'm trying to understand like the social breakdown of this whole situation. I think I have a pretty good grasp on it. They were together, they're not together. I was really taken aback, not like in a bad way, surprised how much social credit this young lady has for someone that doesn't. What does she do? Like, what is her career? What does she do?
She's a socialite. She doesn't need a career.
That makes perfect sense. So I was really taken aback by how this bum was. Yes, if she was a man, if you told me that's what a man did, I'd be like, he's a bum too. So this is not about her sex. I was really taken aback, like how people were really like getting her back in this situation. Not that she did anything wrong, but you know how these internet streets are. They're like, "Oh, well, Michael B. Jordan, why are you crying over her? She's just living her life." And even Steve Harvey, Mr. Self-Help. I'm like, you at what point does Steve Harvey say my daughter might be out there in these streets? Like, what? Like, someone help me out. Like, is there a point that we get to where that happens, or is she a witch?
This isn't nothing out of the ordinary to me. Like, I was going through them too when I was in my 20s and stuff. That's what you do. you go through them. You go through them in. You're a man eater. But the difference is that we can see her. We can see her do it.
Gotcha. I got you.
Her do it. But I'm not gonna say we've all done it, but yeah, this happens. Most of us
think she like elevated the game. She took the father and the son, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
That is weird to me. That I do not agree with. I will never agree with that because, girl, what are you doing? What are you doing?
That's how you ruin your magic, right?
What are you doing? And then and who it was, like Diddy? Ew.
And now you're caught up in that stuff too. So
Exactly, which is why you shouldn't have been doing that weird shit in the first place, girl. What are you doing?
That's messy. Just letting all the game out in the streets. That's why I just avoid most of these like situations, like I'm just like you just don't want to get caught up in the whirlwind, right? Like, it's bad enough. Now you got what's this kid's name? Talking about needing magic in his life. What's T.I.'s son's name, Bex?
Which one?
The ugly one, the one that's always
The funny looking one. I can't remember his name, but yeah.
okay. Dang. Like he's another one, man. Where I'm like, maybe we should just keep these kids. They're just keep them off the internet. Laura Harvey's big mistake was that was it. We just identified it. She would have been fine if it was just her versus Michael B. Jordan. Then Michael B. Jordan's got to take the social L. He's got to move on. But Laura Harvey had coitus with Puffy allegedly.
What? What did I just walk into? What the fuck?
You think he's taking the social L? Because I don't think so.
Wait, say again?
You think he's taking the social L? Because
No. People tried to make him. We're talking about Michael B. Jordan and Laura Harvey. People tried to make him.
It's a little. Yeah,
people tried to make it seem like he was taking an L, like he was the sad boyfriend. But I was just like, I don't think that's actually how this is playing out. I'm like, this man's this man's winning right now, and now he just
they're only doing that because of the way he looks. I'm not saying she'll break up with Damson Idris, but if she does, they're not going to do that to him. You know why? Because he's dark skinned.
Oh, wait, say again. What are you saying? What are you saying?
They're trying to make him look like a sick, sad puppy just because of the way he looks. And I could be wrong, but I know I'm not wrong.
I actually agree with you on that.
Colorism and magic.
Yo, colorism is like a fucking real shit. And to be honest, I'm gonna sound like the most ignorant motherfucker that ever lived. Bax put me on to colorism, and so when she said it, I said, "Colorism? What's this chick talking about? Women and their emotions, right?"
Oh wow!
And then I started to walk around society, and I started seeing fucking everywhere. And I was like, "Are you hating on that nigga because he's dark? Yep. What the fuck? What is happening here?" It has been wild. It has been wild. Just write in colorism in the search bar.
Because there was this woman I came across, Indian woman, and she was talking about her experience of being a Black Indian woman and like what it's like for her. And she went. Yeah, it's crazy. She went to the Philippines, and like apparently they were, everyone loved her, men, women, and children. In her own country, she was the lowest of the lows, man. Colorism.
Can we talk about Senor Cruz for a moment?
Senor Cruz.
We love Senor Cruz. He's an amazing man.
Oh yes, Mr. Cruz. Yes.
yes. Senor Cruz is amazing. A good friend of ours, Dominican. Black is all shit. Won't admit that he's black.
Yo, me and him got into the worst argument. Bex, this is probably the worst argument I've ever had with a friend. And like, what makes it even worse, it was in front of a white girl. And that's why I reacted so poorly. Like, I've been hanging out with this kid for 2 years, Bex. I done throw punches for this man. We'd have been everywhere with each other. And then it dawned on me during the conversation. I said to him, I was like, it was probably something as loose as like, yeah, you know how it is being black. And he said to me, he's like, well, I'm not black, so I don't know how it is. And I'm like, I'm like, what? I'm like, I actually responded. I'm like, N-word, what?
Pause for a second. He's not fully telling the whole thing because the background is he's Dominican, but this man, if he didn't speak, he is black as all shit. He's a dark-skinned black man, fucking standing there. When you hear him talk. Yes, he's Latino. He's Latino. But he refuses to believe or accept that he has any black in him.
Are you talking about the son or the dad?
Well, I'm talking about his dad right now.
Oh, I was talking about. I didn't get into an argument with his dad.
Oh, the son's just as bad, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Mr. Cruz.
Ask Mr. Cruz, he'll be like, "Oh, I'm not black."
No,
black. I'm like, if this was Jim Crow, they would have you in the back of a paddy wagon right now.
Yes,
but he refuses to. He's like, "I'm Dominican. I'm not black." Right? That's his old shit.
So I've done a lot of research on this, and apparently what they mean by that is that they have a huge attachment to the island, and that there is a purveying Dominican culture that they. You're rolling here.
Just fucking admit you're a Haitian, motherfucker. You're a Haitian who speaks Spanish.
Okay, I understand that, but have they not had their quote unquote Black awakening? You know, like do they?
A lot have. Yeah, that's where the whole. I won't say that's where the whole thing, but the Afro Latino movement. You know, yes, obviously there are some. Yes, but you know,
basically it comes down to this: America can have revolutions in race and understanding, but guess what? Other countries are not, and we're not making we can't make other countries do it. And so you can make America go, we're all Black conscious, other places like Dominican Republic do not have this awakening, quote unquote.
But when they come over here, and I know they have that awakening, are they still denying it?
Of course they are, because they're culture.
So a lot of them, some of them do. I won't say a lot, but the pressure's not applied in the right way, right? If the pressure, we need to really wake someone up from that. It can't be just some racist cop from New York. No, that's not good enough. You need some of that good old-fashioned Alabama racist. I'm talking about some of that good. If you really want people to really understand how they're viewed, they got to experience it. They got to experience some of that continent of Africa apartheid racism. Bex, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
What's like? What did you just say? I Dominican. Pow! You think that means anything to me? I just killed 15 Aborigines, and they all look like you. No, I don't like the word coon. Well, I found the one real coon on the internet, and this is going to discuss both of you.
YouTube star Blair White.
Oh my
Blair,
God,
thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
You were born a boy, right?
Yeah.
You were born a boy, and when you were a boy, did you feel like a boy?
I guess not. No, I guess I always felt different from the time I was this high.
Are you trying to tell me that this situation right here is not the result of some type of dark magic? Jesse Lee Peterson interviewing Blair.
I can't believe that Blair White is sitting with this motherfucker. Because we all know what this motherfucker is going to say and do. We all know. I want to watch it. I want to see it happen.
This is like the darkest type of magic.
Why did she sit with this motherfucker?
And what did you feel like?
I just felt like I was different from all the other, kids in school. I felt just a different essence within myself. I felt more feminine.
You felt like a girl.
Yeah.
As a little boy, you felt like a girl.
Yeah.
How does little boys know what girls feel like?
Weird question. I guess it's more of like feeling femininity and masculinity, not like a girl, but feeling feminine or masculine. And I was never into boy activities, never related to boys.
And so did you feel uncomfortable being a boy but feeling like a girl? Did you think something was wrong, or did you see that as being normal?
I guess I didn't really have the words to describe it even to myself internally.
When I look at this, I'm reminded of the movie Inception. And based on our conversation tonight, I feel like we've gone through layers, but we've made some good progress. We know Donald Trump may or may not be a wizard, but they're big endowed.
He's a wizard.
There are women who are hugely endowed, and they are most certainly witches. And then we understand that Laura Harvey ruined her career that doesn't exist by sleeping with Buffy, right?
I'm saying women with big boobs feel like they own the world and can do whatever the fuck they want.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
big ass titties, you'd feel the same.
Wait, but see, this is what I'm talking about. Wait, I'm gonna say something, and I just want y'all to take it in. You just said women with big boobs feel like they own the world. We're sitting here looking at a transgender woman emulate that. Does that not prove the point?
Thank you.
layers, man. We're in Inception land right now.
Well, I'm saying this is a problem with our bourgeoisie society, right? So we're at this point where, like, instead of actually doing what we need to do, we're like, I'm gonna over reflect on this place. You know what? I feel a little feminine. Maybe I'm a chick. Maybe everyone needs to hear about it. Maybe, you know, it just becomes this snowball fucking crazy shit. And like, here's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with Blair White. But shut up, bitch. But shut the fuck up.
What's the word for it? Like when they get the work done and like she blends in like really well.
Just say what you want to say. She's passing.
She has the privilege. She has the privilege. The white
and
privilege.
I know a lot of them are highly upset about that. I know they are.
You know, trust me. You know, there's nothing worse than a white female going on about her oppression, because you're like, yeah, you're oppressed as a woman, but you're white. So come on.
That's what
Come on, let's get real, bro. Let's get real.
Look at how deep we're into this. Now, Blair White is not going to say any of those things. She's not going to say she's oppressed. She actually speaks against those narratives as a transgender woman sitting with a nigga who grew up during Jim Crow South, who says black people have never gone through anything.
Let's do it.
We're in the Matrix. I just proved it, bro. I just proved
We
it.
are in the fucking Matrix.
Oh man.
It wasn't until I got older that I found the language to describe how I actually felt. But it did feel strange. And for a long time, it took a long time to really figure out what exactly it was.
And were you able to talk to your parents about it while growing up? Did you say, oh, dad, oh, mom, I feel like a girl, even though I'm a boy?
No. I mean, I could have been able to if I had the words, like I said, but I didn't really.
As you got older and started school and the kids call you names, did they say you were acting like a sissy or anything like that?
Yeah, middle school was a lot of bullying for sure.
You're acting like a real bitch right now.
It was hard, but I appreciate
Like, is this a psyop, man? Like, so because she's a conservative talking head, is she not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They always have to have one, right?
Are we convinced that this person is actually what they claim to be?
Here's what I'm saying. I
don't want anyone to go check, but like,
I believe in her truth. Here's what I'm saying. I believe in her personal truth.
What did you do?
I knew that was going to trigger Steve.
Of course it was, because of the fact. However, what it is if you really do enough homework, you're gonna find someone who lines up with whatever you want to say. So, for instance, if I'm like saying, you know, fat people suck, Ozempic sucks, all this shit, I can certainly find a content creator who will back that up.
Good point.
Right. And so they just happen to found, what's the word? They found their poster girl, their poster guy. I don't know what the word is. They're better poster girl for, check it out, can be conservative and still be into tranny shit. Right? Am I right?
This is what I'm saying. We're deep in it, man.
We are deep in it.
It's been a while since we've been this deep in it. This is why I miss streaming with you two in particular, man. We go deep into this shit, and then it's like, how do we get out of it?
If only Bex was streaming more and on our radio station and doing all the lovely things.
Would you want this type of content on Riz Radio?
That's
I
my
would.
question.
So basically, here's what I'm saying. All the haters have left already. Fuck them. Let's get loose. Let's get loose like a caboose.
He's telling the truth, because that the 2 episodes we did with Cincy. Remember we did the one with a homeboy from Family Matters, Bex, when he was down bad. I sent Mantis that clip because we were all worried. I'm like, this might be too much. Mantis is probably not gonna want to sub. I sent it to Mantis. He's like, I love this. Keep making it. Keep making it.
But here's what it is. I had one girl who was she didn't complain, but she secretly, you could tell she didn't like it. And there was one of these, no offense anyone, I love you all, you know, Jesus was a Jew, some Jew broad from Long Island who bitched about anything we said on Fanboy Bilingual School.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, Julie she was always like, I was listening to Fanboy Bilingual School, and you guys say yes, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, it is what it is. What can I do, Julie? What can I do? This bitch complained.
I was like, this woman doesn't like me. I can tell she doesn't like me. I've never had an interaction with something.
I am under the belief that, here's what I'm saying. Julie was a great DJ. I am under the belief she has never met a black person in her fucking life.
That's not to say that black people are morally scrupulous and we can't hold our tongue, but it was just
she didn't understand. She didn't understand the whole situation. And the other one was a mom. Here's what her issue was. She was a mom.
Yeah,
and we actually still talk. It's weird. She quit Riz Radio, but she still talks to me. She's still like, yo, I'm sorry about your cat. I'm like, on all these things. And she's like, me and my kids are blah, blah, blah. I love Sammy. And I hope to one day hire her back. I hope to give her a job.
Wait, those things are separate. She's a mom that just got busy. The other person had a Fit and Fabulous show.
Yes, exactly. But the point is they're gone, so now we can do whatever we want.
If someone tells me if they pitch a show and they look a certain way, this is most certainly me being prejudiced, folks. I would be on the record for this. But if you look a certain way, doesn't matter your skin color, but if you look and have a certain type of frame, Bex, and you come to my office, my studio, and say, I want to do a Fit and Fabulous show, I will most certainly be like, no, thank you. Because I know what type of person wants to do a Fit and Fabulous radio show. I can't even see you. What are you talking about? How are we going to say I can't look at camera.
You know what drove me crazy about this chick? So her Instagram and her email were both Meowathon Girl, because she loves cats or whatever. Meowathon Girl. And I actually eventually asked her. Originally, we were doing our thing, and I asked her, I was like, oh, so you do all these marathons all the time? She's like, well, no. I said, what? And she's like, I once did a half marathon. And I'm like, why are you marketing yourself as a marathon girl? What the fuck are you talking about? You never even finished a full marathon.
She's manifesting. She hopes
exactly. Now we've gone full circle. Because anyone that does a Fit and Fabulous show, the main point to have that thing is to sell the fitness, right? So
fitness, right? Yeah.
The visual part, like if I typed it in right now, I could find 18 women on YouTube and the first page that are muscular and they're fit and they're doing the visual portion.
Right.
You come to me and you're like, I want to do a radio version of that. I'm like, what? How are we gonna market this?
It was funny. Yeah, that's what she gives all this fitness tips, but she was a woman who just sat on her ass in her Long Island house and was like,
I've seen the picture.
I'm a childless Banshee.
You made it, my brother. You made it. It's 11:06.
Thank you, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you.
No. You got to go out in a blaze of glory. How much liquor do you have left?
You're welcome.
Well, I got a lot, but I'm saying I'll chug some shit. Want to chug some shit? Yo, Princess Bex, you ready to chug some shit?
You got to chug.
You know chugging? I don't mean cock. I mean alcohol.
Oh my God, Mantis.
No, I'm not suggesting.
Okay, I knew what you were talking about. I didn't hear you correctly.
Yo, Princess Bex, you're acting like the first time you've seen my crude ass. I'm a crude motherfucker.
Acting like you hush your mouth.
I'm a crude motherfucker, right? All right. Let's chug shit. All three of us.
You are crude, but you're never crude to me. I don't get this. I don't get this version of Mantis.
I have been drinking since 10 a.m. I'm probably off my game. I love you, Bex. Please, I'm sorry. I'm a bad person. I get it. I'm a horrible person. I'm unworthy of love. I get it.
You're fine. You're fine.
Let's talk shit. Let's
yeah,
talk
hold on,
shit.
hold on. Well, I don't drink anymore. I can go get some sleep aid stuff to put in my water. I'll be right back.
Wait, don't kill yourself. Yo,
No,
sleep
no,
aids can kill you.
Wait. It's no, I won't be listening to Depeche Mode. Like, I'm on my way out, man. No. It's like it's natural sleep aid.
It better be natural shit. It better be natural.
The problem is, I should have recorded this, and I know someone somewhere in the chat is like, "You guys think you're really funny? We are funny.
We are hilarious.
We're fucking hilarious, okay? So if you have a problem with it, I'm looking at you, Armani. Well, I'm looking at you, whatever the fuck that name is, Jimmy, with this unpronounceable name, whatever the fuck that is, Mr. Neil. We're fucking hysterical. We make jokes and people love them. People love them. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's Marvel. Hi, Marvel.
So, Bex, you want to join Riz Radio?
Yes, Mantis. And I've told you yes, like multiple times.
I
And
know, but
I keep trying to set up meetings with you so we can talk about it. But it's like you forget. Are you forgetting?
Wait, what?
Mantis, I've messaged you plenty of times. I'm like, let me know when you're free so we can
Wait,
talk.
have you?
Yes, Mantis.
What the fuck? I need to look this up. I'm sorry.
You ask me like every month, and every month I say, "Okay, Mantis, let's."
This makes more sense. I'm like, why does she respond to me? Why does she? What's happening here? I'm like, damn. Am I like Quasimodo? Why does she respond to me?
No, like you say, let's set up a date so in time that we can talk about it, and you never hit me back.
I'm an asshole. I'm sorry.
You're not an asshole. You're just an old man. It's okay.
What did you just say?
I called you an old man, a dirty old man.
Bex, I love you. But I will not tolerate the old man joke. I know young ladies are like, let's make fun of how old these niggas are. So we're a few years older than you. We're not that bad.
I was going to say, you guys aren't that much older than me.
Yeah, no, I have some other chicks in my life who are like, you're so old. And I'm like, I'm 5 years older than you. That's not old.
I'm not gonna lie. I have expected to come back and y'all be cursing at each other full throttle. And hearing Beck's like, well, fine, bitch, I'm leaving.
Instead, we made digital love. It was amazing.
Oh man, here's to you. Cheers, man. All the stuff we've been through. Riz Radio. This is my all natural drink.
What is that?
Huh?
What the hell is that?
Don't worry about it. A woman with well endowments was outside my door and gave it to me. I should drink this.
You let me guess, a dark-haired white woman with big boobs. Oh God, that's all the witches. All the witches look like that.
It's power in them titties, okay?
You know what's crazy? I saw an amazing testimony from a woman who you guys got to do more research on Eastern Orthodoxy, man. Those Eastern Orthodox people, they have the Coptics and those people, they have a really different strain of Christianity. I actually vibe with it very much. Like, especially the Coptics. They're black people, if you don't know what that means. Well, the Egyptians.
Really? Right here, I got a Coptic Bible right by me, bro.
Do you really?
I do.
I'm talking about real Egyptians. You know that, right? I'm not talking about those crazy Negroes on TikTok.
Yes. You know, I'm a big Book of Enoch guy. I'm like Book of Enoch and Book of Jubilees, and so they're both part of the canon. So I bought their book.
You'd be into them. They're into the energies. You know what that means?
Energies.
Yeah.
The energy, the witch energies.
No, not that energy. You're psycho. Witch energy. Cheers. Here's to you too. Hopefully I don't die.
Why would you die? Why would you die? You're drinking friendly teas or whatever.
Melatonin, you idiots.
Yo, don't chug megatonnin.
Megatonnin.
I feel like I'm the adult here, and you guys are all children.
Yo, DJ Frenchie still on Riz Radio?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Shut
absolutely
up.
is. Fucking love that dude. Yeah. Fucking,
I feel like Frenchie and Bex would make a good swirl couple. Oh, he's married or something, isn't he? Wait, my bad. I said that on air.
He's not married. He has the girlfriend. He has a girlfriend, and so
same.
As long as I'm drunk and dropping tea.
No, don't drop tea, fool. Don't follow my lead.
Drop the tea.
Don't listen to her. She's a witch.
So, probably 1 year ago, I had a meeting with him, and he was just like, "Yeah, I got this girlfriend, and I'm just so sick of her, and I need to break it up." And I said, and I gave him advice. I was like, "You need to be real, man. You need to get rid of this chick. You know, if she's not, what's up?" And then like 6 months later, I was like, "Yeah, so what happened? You ever break up with her?" And he's like, "I suddenly realized that she's the woman for me, and I love her. And so I'm going to defend her no matter what." I was like, "That's cool. That's cool, bro. You know, do your thing." So he did a reversal.
That's why, honestly, the worst thing you do is give people opinions. Oh, if people are breaking up, you're more so men than women, right? You can say something bad about your homegirl's boyfriend that she broke up with and got back with, because she will still hold that as truth. Like, yeah, he is trifling, and she'll acknowledge that she got back with his trifling ass. But if you speak bad about your homeboy's girlfriend that he got back with, Bex, there's a good chance he's going to swing on you. Even if he was like, "Yo, every dude in the party, she did that," and you're like, "What?" And you agree that she's a horrible
fuck
person.
that bitch, get rid of her. And then like, a couple months later, he'll look at you and be like, "I love this bitch. She's my baby mama." And you had a problem with her, and he's like, you're like,
like, just swing first. I know exactly how that scenario is going to go down, man. I know exactly how it's going to go down. Let me see what else. Any videos we can leave on? Let me see. It took us a little while to get our stride going here. It took Bex forever to figure out how to use the link.
Steve, you did not send me.
Yo, Bex, when I realized I had been sending you the wrong link over and over again, I was like, "Oh, damn."
I love you. Yeah, I love you, motherfuckers, but I hit 12 hours.
You going to bed?
I'm gonna go eat. I haven't eaten.
What are you talking about? We watched it on stream.
That was like 8 hours ago.
That burger had at least 3,000 calories in it.
I had a burger from Burger King like 8 hours ago. It is time for the man to dine. I love you all.
Wait, can we finish our drink? At least, you son of a bitch.
You say so, yeah.
This is not, the stream isn't over until you're keeled over, taking your shirt off, making outlandish claims. You got to go out better than you did last year. Wait.
Margicide, bitches. Outlandish claims. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Fuck you all. You're all bitches. You suck. I'm the real deal, motherfucker. What? What, Rampage? What, Cupcake? What up, Jimmy?
You or no? Can they see you on Bigo Live, or is it just audio?
They can see me. It's the camera. It's the camera. They can see me. Whoa, what up, guys? What up, guys? Man, this is wild right now. He's actually starving, and Steve is standing between him and his meal.
All right. Good night.
Yo, thank you for helping me out. Thank you for being here. Happy St. What's it called? It's Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I love you guys. I love you all. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Good night, Bex.
Good night.